Good evening. We're live, pal. And as you can see, if you normally join us, our setup looks a little bit different in the sense that we don't have our backdrops. And that's not Cole sitting across from me.
Hey, everyone.
Alex and Austin are with you tonight. Hopefully Cole will show up later. He had a previous commitment that he was not able to get out of, but hopefully he'll show up later. This is going to be a fun evening, and it looks like, I mean, right off the bat, we've got, like, between all of our platforms, we've got over 60 people watching us right now, which is crazy considering we just went live. So, hope everyone's doing well. Everything good with you?
Yeah. Excited.
I'm going to adjust your camera a little bit. Yeah. Seems like you're a little low here. Yeah. No, it's all right. But there we go. It was funny. I told Austin, Cole and I did this last Wednesday unplanned. We both wore our Randy Orton shirts, and now we're both wearing Sting shirts. Once again, not planned at all. David Tilley, Cole is the mystery man in the Battle Royal.
It's good prediction.
Not really.
No.
But I think I saw one or two people ask this on the live chat. We cannot broadcast the matches live, or we can't broadcast them all at all. But hang out with us. Hopefully you're able to watch it. And first off, if this is your first time tuning in, let me know. I'd try to give people a proper shout out whenever they check us out for the first time, and we thank you for that. If you've watched our watch parties before, you know that we're very informal. We're just going to kind of kick back. Hopefully you're doing the same and watch the pay-per-view. Bill Von Hollen, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate it. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to throw up this, not throw up, that sounded really odd. I'm going to put up the pay-per-view on our TV in our studio here. And hopefully I don't have to adjust sound too much. I know I had an issue with that last time, but we'll see. Again, it's going to be very informal tonight, so bear with us. Oh. And actually, I need to switch over my headphones. So, just 1 second. Well, maybe. There we go. So I do this because I can have one ear listening to how we sound and then one ear listening to this. We actually might want to turn that fan off. We have a fan going in here to kind of keep air circulated, but
it's all good. I feel like we ran into this issue last time.
We did. I'll figure it out, though. I can hear it, but it's very, very quiet on our end.
All the way up.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, I apologize in advance for just any kind of dead air time, but usually with our watch parties, again, we're very informal. We're kind of watching as we chat and hang out with you guys. So, just a disclaimer, there will be some dead air here and there. Let me see if I can. I forgot how I did this last time.
Are you casting it from your computer on
Mm-hmm.
TV? Oh, okay.
Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so Andrew has a funny question. So Cole does his Sting Crow call at the conclusion of our shows, and I do this Ted DiBiase laugh. He asks, "What do you bring to the table? What can you do?" You got to come up with something, apparently.
I'll think about it and I'll get back to you. What can I do? Well, I'm not gonna mimic Cole's Sting thing.
Hopefully you guys can't hear that. They should probably turn it down. Definitely don't want to get dinged. What's this at now? Oh. Why? What is going on here?
Is there a way you could just run it from the TV?
Maybe is that what that might be what I did last time. Now that you mention it. You might be onto something there. I think you're right. I think that's what I did. The light bulb just went on.
Yeah, I do remember having that same issue the last pay-per-view.
I love it. We have promoter of the year, Tony Khan, is joining us via YouTube. Let's see. The question is, sign in. I should probably turn this down right off the bat. By the way, guys, just a blanket hello and good evening and what's up to everybody that's joining us. A lot of times we'll go through and just say hi to everybody individually. But we got way, way, way too many comments that to start off our show this evening to cover everybody, which is awesome. I mean, don't get me wrong. Let's see. I really need to make myself a note to do this for our next watch party. Okay, so while I'm doing this, why don't you give us some of your predictions for tonight? Everyone, most people at least, that's watching now, Cole and I gave our predictions. So why don't you give us some of yours?
Okay, let me pull up the card here.
Invalid login or password. Uh-oh. Let's see. At least this isn't as big of a deal as this past Wednesday we started off the show. We didn't have sound.
Oh, no.
It ended up being something so simple as turning off the soundboard and then turning it back on.
Oh, yeah. So for the pre-show, it's the AEW or the NWA Women's Championship match between Serena Deeb and Riho. I think Serena Deeb retains. Should be a good match, though. Sting and Darby Allin versus Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page. We kind of talked about this before we went live. I kind of like to think that Sting and Darby Allin's going to win, and Sting would actually get the pin,
Which is
but
opposite of...
right. But then you made the point about, well, Sting might put over the young guys, which makes sense too. So
There we go.
I'm just gonna go against you and say Sting wins. Sting and Darby Allin win.
Yeah, stick with your predictions
Yeah.
always.
And then Cody Rhodes versus Anthony Ogogo.
Oh, so loud. So loud.
Oh, wow.
There we go.
That's a tough one to call too, because you could kind of do the whole putting over the young guy thing on that match as well, with Cody and Anthony Ogogo. I could almost see Anthony Ogogo winning that, because they've kind of put his punch over pretty heavy. I'm gonna go with Anthony Ogogo on that one. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Hangman Page versus Brian Cage. I don't know if I knew that match was on there. I'm going to have to go with Hangman on that one. Casino Battle Royale. I guess while I'm talking about that, prediction for the wild card. Or the Joker. I'm going to go way out on a limb and say Bryan Danielson.
Oh, wow. Really?
That's who I hope. I'm going to go with who I hope, not who I think.
Yeah.
I have a fear that it was just going to be...
You think it's just going to be Big Show or Paul White, whatever.
White, but
yeah, I said that this past Wednesday. I hope it's more of a swerve than that.
Yeah, I think that would be a letdown.
Now, this could be because they being AEW, they might have anticipated that if they hadn't done this, that he might have been a speculative prediction for that, but they specifically have put him on the commentary team for the Battle Royal itself. Yeah. To me, that doesn't mean anything because he could just step up and be like, "Oh, see you guys, I'm the mystery entrant or whatever."
Yeah. But they also put out something on Facebook about saying, kind of reminding all the fans that
that's why we got the fan on in here,
that Paul White isn't just going to be a commentator, and made sure that they told us he could also wrestle. So that kind of to me made it seem like, I see what you did there.
Well, yeah, because I don't understand why we have motion activated lighting in here. We really need to have a dimmer switch in here instead of a sensor.
I like how you taped a piece of paper to it so it keeps blowing around.
Yeah,
so
we got to had to make a judgment call and figure out, okay, how can I keep this from turning off? So we were good for a while. I didn't even have to do that for probably a good couple months, and out of nowhere it just started doing it again. So
as far as the winner of the Battle Royale, that's hard to say. I don't have the full entry pulled up.
So I said Christian, because I think he and Kenny are going to have a program prior to, because we've said that we think Kenny's going to have a program with Hangman Page eventually, but I think Christian's probably going to, they're going to do a program with him and Kenny. Kenny's probably going to retain in whatever match or matches they might have.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because he's come out quite a few times in promos and made it seem like he came to gun for Kenny's title. So I'm going to go with the first name that came to my head, and I don't know if it's going to be even close, but I'm going to say Jungle Boy.
Okay.
I feel like he typically does pretty well in those.
So I will be okay. I'm piggybacking off someone's comment on here. I will actually be okay if it ends up being Big Show or Big Show, Paul White, whatever.
Yeah.
Because that means it's not Ryback. If it's Ryback, I
didn't know he was a rumor.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just.
You think he? Yeah, I don't know. What's his non-WWE name? Does he have one? Is it Ryback still?
I have no idea.
Were you not a big fan of his in WWE?
No.
No.
No. No.
I wasn't really watching WWE when he was in there, so I don't really have an opinion on that. I just know he just feed me more thing. That's all I know.
He just wasn't good, in my opinion.
Yeah, just a big guy.
So, so as far as the, you're still giving your predictions. Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, it's okay. So yeah, I'll go with Jungle Boy in the Battle Royale.
Okay.
The TNT Championship match, Miro versus Lance Archer. I'm gonna have to go with Miro. I don't think that they would change the title that soon.
Andrew, I'm not sure what you're talking about. He said, "Uh-oh, what happened?" I'm not sure. Everything's still good on our end.
Stadium Stampede match. Do you think?
I
don't
actually
know if they're going to go 50-50 on that.
I actually said Pinnacle. Cole said Inner Circle.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to 50-50 book that or not. I want to see the Inner Circle win, but I think that's just because of the kind of the heel face dynamic that they've created with that feud. But I'm going to go against my gut. I'm going to say Pinnacle.
Okay. See, I mentioned to you that my how did I word it? My bravery pick, I guess, was Sting and Darby losing and Sting actually taking the pin.
Okay, yeah.
This might be a bravery pick just because, okay, Pinnacle won Blood and Guts match.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It just seems too cut and dry.
Yeah.
To have Inner Circle win.
Right.
It almost seemed like, and I might have just been reading more into it, but for those of you that watched Dynamite on Friday, they each took the mic and did like a short promo, and Sammy Guevara almost like he didn't hint at this, but it just almost seemed like coming out of his promo, it's like, is he going to turn on the Inner Circle? Not necessarily join Pinnacle, but it just seemed like, I forgot exactly what he said. I just remember coming out of his part of the promo, I'm like, it seemed very sketchy.
So he's going to turn heel again, but as a singles wrestler.
I don't know. But they need some way to... He's going to get a push soon.
Yeah.
And they need some way to get him there. I don't think he's going to get there being in the Inner Circle.
Yeah. Especially as a face. I feel like I see Sammy as a heel as far as, a big singles wrestler. I feel like being a heel would be...
And he could be like for lack of a better word, an edgier heel, not this... He just seemed like another heel, if that makes sense. But they could kind of give him this violent edge almost in a way if they have him turn on the Inner Circle tonight and just kind of piggyback off that from a creative standpoint going forward.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
That's an interesting prediction.
That's not what I thought during my predictions on Wednesday.
Oh, right.
But coming out of Dynamite on Friday, I was just like,
yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with. I'm just reading the stipulation. So if the Inner Circle loses, they're disbanded.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't think about that. Well, that could be a way to also turn Sammy heel
or maybe not even turn him heel necessarily, just
get him by himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Pinnacle on that still.
And before you give your next prediction, real quick, guys. So, as far as this AEW belt giveaway we're doing, you have to stick with us throughout the entire night and reply with the code word that I give each time throughout the night. So, I'll probably give 5 keywords throughout the night. Probably. I don't know. You just have to stick around and find out. But you have to give each of the keywords to get your entry in tonight. So, I will say this. I'll give the first keyword after the first main card match. So I'm hoping soon we'll get this Riho Serena NWA Women's Title match. But the first code will be after the main card starts, after the first match on the main card. Anyway, continue.
Okay. So then the AEW Tag Team Championship match, the Young Bucks versus Jon Moxley and Eddie Kingston. I think you keep the Bucks the belt on the Bucks. I think they're too hot right now to take the belts off. I think they're doing pretty well with their heel turn. I think it's going to be a really good match, though.
I hope so.
I feel like they have a lot of they're gonna have a lot of good chemistry.
Well, all of the Bucks matches, it seems like they're really good or very underwhelming.
Yeah.
And a lot of that is because of their opponents. And I just hope that they, I don't know. You have people on both sides of the fence with their match with FTR. Yeah. I loved their match with FTR. Someone like Cole, he's not really on board with FTR, so that kind of hurts his opinion of it.
Too old school.
Yeah. But then they've had other matches in AEW specifically where it's just, and I can't give an example right now, but I just remember thinking I really expected that match to be better, and it wasn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll say the Bucks retain. I wouldn't be mad if Moxley and Kingston won, but
so I mean, we talked about this. There's got to be a swerve of some kind besides the debut during the Casino Battle Royal.
Yeah,
because the rest of the card just seems very. I mean, the card's good, but it seems very. Maybe safe isn't the right word, but that's the best word I can think of.
Yeah. Predictable?
On paper, yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, there are some that are toss-ups, like the Stadium Stampede match.
Yeah.
But Brian Griffin brings up maybe it's a prediction or suggestion, I'm not sure. He said, would be cool to have Impact invade the show. I was actually thinking from the standpoint of having New Japan or like an NWA invasion, because you've already got, Serena Deeb's NWA Women's Champion. This isn't something we've talked about. What if the mystery entrant is Nick Aldis?
Nick Aldis, yeah. Yeah, that could be. Because, you could, with the new working relationships they have, you could bring in not necessarily an AEW signed person, or
here's someone else, or I should say something else. I hope it's not. I hope the mystery entrant isn't somebody from Impact,
like Rich Swann, or
because nobody from Impact really does it for me. I feel like So I feel like that. So we had Ethan Page debut at the last pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I feel like that was it was still a surprise somewhat, but that's really I'm trying to say this as respectfully as possible, because Ethan Page, I really like Ethan Page. Fans expect something huge when it comes to special entrants or mystery opponents or whatever, and that's just something by virtue we're kind of spoiled with.
Right.
Ethan Page was probably as not surprising as possible, but still, personally, I was okay with it.
Right.
As you can get without fans being mad. Right. And I feel like in general, the consensus would be if it's just somebody from Impact, it would be very like, oh, that's it kind of thing.
Yeah, especially if you know that they're not going to stay and they're just showing up just for the show. And with New Japan, I feel like unless they have a Japanese wrestler that's already come over for a while to isolate whatever they have to do now. Like, if it's not one of those guys, it would have to be someone from New Japan Strong, and I don't think that roster is big enough, well-known enough. The only person, like the biggest name that I could think of on New Japan Strong is Rocky Romero.
Yeah, I mean, some people know Tom Lawler, who's champion.
He was a UFC guy.
Yeah.
So maybe that could be.
I mean, you mentioned Moose, you mentioned Rich Swann. I mean, Sami Callihan still doesn't really move the needle for me.
Yeah. Besides those guys, I can't think of anyone else that would be.
I mean, Eddie Edwards is injured, I think. I don't know. Is it possible it wouldn't even be a male wrestler? Could it be somebody like Tessa Blanchard?
Ooh, okay.
I hope it's not, but
yeah, I guess they never. I mean, are they calling it the men's battle royal? I don't think they're calling it that.
I almost think so. We talked about this before we went live. So it was revealed that All Out is going to have a women's casino battle royal, which is kind of odd because I feel like these battle royals should be reserved for Double or Nothing just because of the name.
The casino theme, yeah.
But that's something you could, if Tessa's going to join AEW, which, I mean, depending on who you read or who you listen to, I mean, you got pundits that say, yeah, she's all but signed, and then you have others that AEW is not even interested or talking to her.
Yeah.
Either way. By the way, if you're just joining us, looks like the buy-in is about ready to start. That could be a way to debut Tessa Blanchard.
Could be. Yeah. And she would. Yeah, if you're talking female wrestlers, I could see Tessa. I know that at All In they had.
Man, that looks.
Whoa.
That just looks cool. And if you're watching us, or if you're watching the pay-per-view, I mean, it's pretty much a sold-out crowd.
They got fans where the AEW people used to be in Dynamite. They're all.
This was their setup for Dynamite on Friday.
Oh, see, I didn't get to watch Dynamite on Friday.
Yeah, this is how they had it set up. Then they had fans there on Friday, but I still don't think it was a. I don't think it was a sellout. So.
But yeah, as far as women, if they wanted to swerve with a woman in the Battle Royale, I could see Tessa Blanchard, and I could also see what's her name? She was in the All In Battle Royale. Y'all want to comment to help me out? I can't think of her name. She's kind of short, but she's
Kylie Ray?
No, she's kind of a bigger girl, strong. It's like her gimmick.
Oh, is she an Impact?
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
Her.
I got to look it up because it's going to bug me. I think she's actually... well, maybe not anymore. I know they had the Knockouts tag team titles, and Jordynne Grace.
Jordynne Grace, yep.
And I actually thought of it right before it popped up.
Yeah.
Oh, and Jamie, Brian, and Jimmy all replied with that as well. I like how Paul White even had his own card at the very bottom. At that.
Oh, as the announcer?
Yeah.
Well, maybe that could be a giveaway that he's not going to be.
So, yeah, this is something else we said on Wednesday, and I forgot to bring it up tonight. Marty Scurll.
Ooh. So he's not in ROH anymore, right?
No, he's not been for a while.
Has he been on the independent scene?
No. If I had to pick someone that I would want for it to be, that would be it.
That is a very good pick. And they could even put him back in the Elite, make him heel.
David Tilley says, could it be Samoa Joe? No, they are not past the 90-day no-compete.
Oh, Samoa Joe got cut, right? He didn't.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying Bryan Danielson, because he's not a part of that because he let his contract expire.
Right.
Correct. Even if it was just like a temporary thing, like just a one show, I can't think of anyone else that would get a bigger pop than Bryan Danielson.
It'd be up there.
Maybe Okada, but that's not going to happen. So let's keep going with the predictions. So the AEW women's or the women's
oh, this was another one that said
match.
Thanks, Mark. I think Cole might have said this one, but Carlito.
Okay.
Probably not.
Yeah.
But I'd almost be disappointed. Yeah.
Me.
Yeah, it would be for me also.
But the AEW Women's Championship match, I don't see how you don't put the belt on Britt Baker. I think they've built it up so much to where it almost seems predictable that she's going to win. I'm going to go with Britt Baker.
let's put it this way: if Britt does not win, to me it almost seems like they would still put the title on Britt soon, like at the first, like one of the first live events, like a Dynamite that's going to be in Miami. They've got one in Houston.
Yeah.
So one of those in July.
Yeah, as far as the next women's champ, whenever they take it off of Hikaru Shida, I think it's got to be.
Oh, it's got to be her.
So, and then the championship match between.
Hold on, I'm gonna stop you real quick.
Okay.
What do you guys think of? So you didn't watch Dynamite? They actually debuted a new AEW women's belt that's actually very similar to the one that they had. It's just bigger in size.
I did see a picture on Facebook of Riho or of Shida with both of them. Yeah, it looked like the same thing.
It's basically the same. It's got like a darker gold on the plates.
Okay.
It's got 5 plates instead of 7. I mean, it's cool from the standpoint that, I mean, it's obvious they're going to let Shida just keep the original.
Oh, right.
Because, I mean, it's like you, and I'll do air quotes, you carry the women's division during a pandemic.
Yeah.
I mean, doing air quotes because, I mean, let's face it, the women's division has been kind of lackluster during the pandemic, but nonetheless.
I'm glad they made that belt a little bigger. I always kind of had a criticism of it being a little small, especially in comparison to the massive.
I want to read this
championship belt.
I want to read this comment. Todd Perkle says, "Whoever wins is what Tony Khan wants to win."
Oh yeah,
correct.
Yeah. He's the booker.
I'd like to know what your point is, but we can still give our predictions.
That's an interesting backdrop.
Where's JR?
I don't know. Maybe he's not gonna show up till the main card.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So they have the
here we go.
They have the announcers, and the backdrop behind the announcers now are a bunch of slot machines. Oh, they even changed the entrance.
Yeah. Yeah, so they normally would come out there too,
right
over here, but yeah, it's only
now they put fans there.
They don't have the face or the heel tunnel anymore.
No.
It's just the one.
That'd be some premium seats up there, that kind of that raised section.
This is so weird to see it still be light outside.
Like super light outside.
I mean, it is only 7:30 in Jacksonville, so it'll still be light outside for a good
hour at least.
Yeah, 45, 50 minutes probably. It's one thing I like about summer is that it doesn't get dark until like 8:30. At least locally. I mean, it's gonna be different depending on where you guys live, but
I feel like with outdoor wrestling though, when it's light outside, to me it seems a little weird because I'm so used to the dark, dimly lit.
Huh? Hopefully. It's probably about as loud as I can get it.
Yeah, that's good enough.
Hopefully we don't get...
I'll turn my mic away from the TV.
Yeah, as I say, I'm going to try to stay...
I think this will be a good match. Serena Deeb and Riho.
So
I don't think Serena's had a bad match yet that I've seen.
Serena has really good matches. I mean, they're not like 5-star matches by any means, but I mean...
They're solid compared to a lot of the other ones.
Which proves... You remember when she was with WWE?
I don't actually.
She was with...
NXT, wasn't she?
No. This was like mid to late 2000s, I think. She was with CM Punk and his Straight Edge Society gimmick. So it was actually him and Serena. They shaved her bald. And Gallows was the other member of that, which is really weird to think about. Yeah.
But was that pre or post?
I gotta look.
What was his gimmick there in Gallows?
Well, he was Festus.
Festus, that's right.
But it was CM Punk. Oh, that's right. Joey Mercury was part of it at one point too. Luke Gallows and Serena.
And it wasn't Festus Luke Gallows.
No, this was This is 2009, 2010, so it was a little later than what I thought. So once again, guys, if you're just tuning in or if this is your first time watching us, first of all, thank you for hanging out with us. We're going to do the first code word for the AW belt giveaway after the first match on the main card. So it will not be after this match. Right now it's the buy-in with Serena Deeb defending the NWA women's title against Riho.
Even Serena Deeb makes Riho look tiny.
Yeah.
And Serena's
not huge.
No. She might be kind of tall, but it's hard to think. It's hard to think back when she was the inaugural champion. I think they're kind of like hinting at Serena kind of almost becoming a heel. Like her last match that I saw.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me.
Week,
So, yeah, she just
like Riho just extended the handshake and Serena slapped her in the face. I feel like that was the same attitude she had her last match.
I like how Riho always has this pleasant look on her face, like
Always
even after
happy.
she gets slapped.
Yeah.
Ryan Johnson, did you get the New Jack Tribute shirt? No, I did not, and I will not be getting the New Jack Tribute shirt. We had a spiel on this past Wednesday show about like how everybody is seemingly just giving him so many props and just like
being
it's like I don't understand why he was not good for the wrestling business for the most part. I mean, he hurt his opponents in the ring on purpose. Really, he should have been in jail if you wanted my opinion.
Yeah, watching the Dark Side of the Ring New Jack episode was pretty tough. Just seeing a lot of the incidents happen with him.
I mean, you had Paul Heyman say, "Well, he did things his own way," and the analogy I gave. Yeah, but people who commit crimes do things their own way, and that's what he did in the ring.
Right.
Like he literally.
I mean, the whole idea is to try to protect your opponents as much as possible, and he seemed like he had a disregard for.
So Steve brings an interesting suggestion. For at least this would be for the Battle Royal as a mystery opponent or mystery entrant. I would still be underwhelmed by it, but it's still worth bringing up. What about Daga? Tessa Blanchard's significant other. I don't know if they're married or not. He was an Impact.
Okay.
Ryan Johnson says Daniel Bryan also.
Yeah.
Or Bryan Danielson.
It'd be hard. It's gonna be hard to say Bryan Danielson if he.
Well, I'm still calling Paul White. I'm still calling him Big Show.
Big Show, yeah. I had a hard time with the Big Show a while back because I was a big WCW guy, so I was
called him the Giant.
I feel like the Giant's more fitting than Big Show.
We can actually, I mean, while this match is going on, we can answer some questions that people are asking while we're on here. Chris, so before I ask this, have you watched any of the this season's Dark Side of the Ring, in particular the Ultimate Warrior episode?
I just watched it a few days ago.
Have you watched the A&E documentary on him also?
No.
Okay. See, I'm with you. I've not watched the A&E one. I've watched the Dark Side of the Ring, and
I didn't realize all the outside stuff, but I did know that he was really hyped. Ooh, that would hurt. He was really hyped for, just because of his intensity, but you could tell by watching his matches he didn't necessarily have the talent, and he was just pushed to the moon.
Yeah, and I remember as a kid even thinking, and it's pretty bad if how old would I have been at the time? I would say, I don't know, 7 years old maybe.
Yeah.
I remember thinking at the time, so this would have been early to mid 90s time frame. I remember thinking at the time as a kid, this guy doesn't really put on that good of a match. I mean,
No.
It's pretty bad whenever, again, as a 7-year-old kid, it's like,
Yeah.
if I can recollect at the time, like, he's got he looks awesome. He's a superhero type guy. I mean, just another one of the larger than life characters McMahon developed back in the day. But I mean, his match with Hogan at WrestleMania 6 was, in my opinion, probably his best match. I mean, you could argue WrestleMania 7 with Savage was pretty good.
It was a quick match, even the Hogan match. I mean, he literally seemed like they would just have him just run out to the ring. People would go crazy. He would, pump up, be all hyper and stuff, and then just splash a guy and pin him.
Yeah.
Do some diving shoulder tackles and...
So we had someone say they can hear the audio is that bad. Yes, that is not good. So we're gonna have to turn it down just a little bit. I probably should bring our mic levels down a little bit also. So hopefully,
Go with that.
and by the way, guys, as far as the AW belt giveaway that we're doing tonight, it doesn't really matter if you're on Facebook or YouTube. It's not like we're not doing a game show segment, so you don't have to be like the first to get an answer or anything. But yeah, you're welcome to check us on the Facebook. We're on YouTube. We're also live on our Twitter page. So So this is something interesting to bring up too. And I don't know if you saw this, but AEW actually has purchased the rights or trademarks or whatever for Captain Insano, which was Big Show's character in the Waterboy movie. You remember that?
I know the name, but I forgot he was.
So he was
in
the
there.
Giant at the time. This was still when. Well, was he in WCW at the time? I gotta look. I thought that was 96, 98. So yeah, he was still with. He would have been with WCW when he filmed it, I'm sure.
Yeah, he probably was in the NWO.
So, it's just something to bring up.
Captain Insano.
He wore like this American flag singlet kind of thing.
Okay.
David says, "What about Danhausen as the mystery person?"
That's funny because I just discovered Danhausen like a week ago.
I've known about him for a while. I'll be 100% honest, though. I've not watched a single match of his.
Yeah, he's more of a comedy character, it seems like, and it.
I'll tell you what, though. His merch sells like crazy on Pro Wrestling Tees.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ryan asks, favorite Broken Skull sessions? If you have one. I'd say mine was the Jericho one.
Yeah, that was good. I still can't believe that Vince greenlit that. I don't know if
I know.
Knew, I don't know if he knew how much they were going to talk about AEW on it.
And I think maybe that's partially why it's my favorite, just because it happened.
Yeah.
The Flair one was good. Undertaker was good. I mean, that's just it. There wasn't a bad one. I mean, I was entertained by all of them. But if I had to pick, I'd probably pick the Jericho one.
I liked it just because they went back and revisited all of Jericho's big promos back in the day, and he was one of my favorite guys growing up. So
we talked about this before we went live about the 1,000. We talked about the 1,004 holds promo. And I actually pulled up the website that has all 1,004 holds on it, which is fantastic. If you've not seen it, I forgot what the website is. I'll tell you guys here in just a second. It is the official wrestlingmuseum.com / Chris Jericho list of 1,004 holds, or you can just Google it. Okay, this would be worse than Ryback being the mystery opponent. Jimmy says maybe Nyla Rose as the mystery competitor.
No. That would be underwhelming.
I'd actually be very mad at that.
Yeah. If they were going to throw a girl in there, I could see her.
That's almost a version of Crossroads.
It did.
If Nyla Rose is in it, I hope she takes a bunch of finishers, kind of like Nia Jax did in the Rumble.
I'll never forget that either.
That was one of the last live pay-per-views before the pandemic started. I mean, we had the Royal Rumble, we had AEW Revolution, which I was at.
That was Royal Rumble 2000 or 2020?
That was 20. No, that was 20. Was that 20? Well, it had to have been 2020.
Yeah.
It was the same one Edge came back at, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, I don't think so. Well,
hang on.
Because 2020 was the one that Drew McIntyre knocked out Brock Lesnar, but I don't. Yeah, I don't remember. Because it was R-Truth was supposed to come out, right? And then Nia Jax took him out, I think, and took his spot, I think, or something like that.
Maybe that was the year before. I think you're right. I think it was the year before.
It was good, though. That was a good. I'm glad they let that happen.
Yeah, that was 2019.
Okay.
My apologies, everybody. I thought she was going to do a Canadian destroyer there.
I think they were going to say the Deeb Tox. I guess that's one of her finishers.
Chris Robinson was at that Rumble. I got to say that's on my bucket list. I'd love to go to a Royal Rumble live.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, really just as much as a WrestleMania.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite matches.
Did you guys hear that they're wanting to make WrestleMania a 2-night event permanently? I feel like I'm one of the few that doesn't want to see that. Apparently, there are a lot of people within the locker room that love the 2-night format. Even fans I've seen on social media were just like, yeah, that'd be awesome. I wouldn't want that. I would just want to keep it one night. Even if it's a 5-6 hour event, don't go more than 6 hours.
Yeah.
But
I think Wrestle Kingdom, they're probably going to do the same thing. They've been doing that for the last 2 or 3 years, too.
Yeah. Oh. Half crab.
And she's got a real big heel attitude going on.
Chris Robinson, he said he won those tickets for free from the radio the day of the show.
Oh, wow.
Nice. Andrew, just think if we could do a GBP convention at the Royal Rumble. Look, I'll be honest, guys. I would love to have some kind of a get-together with people if Full Gear ends up being in St. Louis. That's what's rumored, but we'll see. David asks, not who you think is going to win, but if you were in charge, who would you have win the Battle Royal? Uh-oh. Wow. Ooh.
That was close.
So if you were booking, who would you have win the Battle Royal?
They're really working over Rio's knee.
Yeah, this might be it.
Yeah.
Oh, she's sitting back on that. Knee. It's over.
Yeah. She must be really flexible.
Yeah. That was a good opener.
Yeah, it was a good opener. So Serena Deeb retained.
Spoiler. That was an abrupt transition.
Yeah.
Okay, I agree with David's comment. He says Velveteen Dream would be worse than Ryback. That would be worse than Ryback.
I don't want. No.
Velveteen Dream still has a no compete clause though, and honestly, I don't think AEW would touch him with all of the
controversy,
the allegations. I'll say.
Yeah.
So what else? What else can we talk about? Ryan says mystery opponent is Buff Bagwell.
Wasn't he Impact for a while? Buff Bagwell? Oh, not Buff Bagwell. I was thinking of Steiner.
Yeah.
Buff Bag. Is he even wrestling?
No, he's been in the news lately because he just had some legal trouble.
Oh, okay.
So,
do you think they'll ever take the FTW championship off of Brian Cage, or is that just kind of like his gimmick?
a prop, yeah. So what do you think they'll open with?
I don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised if they open up with the tag match with Sting and
Yeah,
Darby.
that's what I was kind of thinking.
Unless they really want to start off with the bang and open with the AEW tag title match.
I could see that too. They do like to start shows with big matches.
Yeah, Ryan, we've actually said that. We've suggested what if it's Paul White himself, which
Would be underwhelming to me.
it'd be underwhelming, but it'd be middle of the pack in terms of what options are out there. I mean, I'd rather it be him than Ryback. I'd rather it be him than the other suggestions we've thrown out. But I'd also rather it be Andrade or Daniel Bryan, Brian Danielson, whatever. I mean, I can say I'd even rather it be someone like Hiroshi Tanahashi.
Ooh.
Who else?
Suzuki.
Oh,
You put
Ishii.
Yeah, Ishii or Minoru Suzuki. I feel like you would get a bigger
Jay
pop
White.
Ooh.
It's funny. It's funny listening to the Japanese announcer pronounce
Oh yeah.
American names. That was my awful impression of that, by the way. Disco Inferno.
I don't know why, but I think I was a fan of his back in WCW.
El Phantasmo.
Ooh. Oh yeah, EOP. He's in New Japan Strong.
Yeah.
So he could be, and I really like El Phantasmo.
I hope it's not somebody we've seen. I mean, I like Kenta, don't get me wrong, but we've seen him. I mean,
Yeah,
what else is he
true.
going to do? Off topic, Steve said they might start with Hangman against Brian Cage. Could be. Brian Griffin says the Battle Royal opens. I like Kevin Barrett's comment. Daniel Bryan, what?
Nick Jackson has a nose ring.
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Fairly recently. Yeah,
Really?
he got his septum pierced, which is, well, I think he did. It could just be fake for,
That was the first time I noticed that.
yeah.
Sorry to get off topic, but
Um,
that was interesting.
Oh, this is not one that's been brought up, and I like it. I just spit everywhere. Mark says, Jay Lethal. He's with Ring of Honor, but that would be the start of that relationship.
That would be awesome.
He comes out as Black Machismo,
Oh,
though.
my goodness, or Ric Flair. my serious. I'm trying. I haven't said this yet. One of my favorite promos of all time is Jay Lethal as Ric Flair.
Oh,
cutting
yeah.
a promo on Ric Flair.
Yeah,
that's the best thing ever. I'll watch that on YouTube.
and yeah, I do too. It never gets old.
It's hilarious.
The woo off. But I like this. Kevin Barrett says, Brian comes out to Final Countdown. Because isn't that what he did in Ring of Honor back in the day?
Oh, Bryan Danielson?
I think. And Tony Khan is buying up the rights to all these songs.
Yeah.
Wild Thing and whatever Jungle Boy's
But I don't-
theme is
I
now.
don't know if you could yes to the Final Countdown. Because I
Yeah.
can't imagine that WWE has the rights to him saying yes. I kind of was thinking about that. You can't stop the crowd from doing it, but
Yeah. You can't stop him from doing this either.
true.
All right, what's going to kick off? It is the Brian Cage and Hangman match,
Okay.
unless they're bringing Taz out on common. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, if he's coming out to commentary,
Yeah.
of course, it's going to be the Brian
Yeah, it's
Cage
got to
match.
be.
I don't see any JR yet.
He could be coming out after this match, possibly.
That could be.
Hope he's okay, though.
I feel like they gave JR his own intro.
Oh, here he comes.
Yeah. I don't know why they call him Jim Effin Ross, but established 1974. Is that
What
when
is Jim Ross wearing?
Is that when he started commentating?
Oh, I don't know. At first, I thought Jim Ross was wearing a karate gi.
Yeah, his outfit's kind of.
It's very blue.
Yeah.
Almost looks like it could pass for a karate gi or scrubs.
Yeah. So do you think the night's going to end with the Omega match or with?
See, I thought about that. I don't know,
because that's probably, I'm sure it was pre-taped just like the last year.
I really hope it's the world title match, just because that's how you conclude a pay-per-view, is with the main.
But they ended the show last year with the Stampede, I believe.
See, I agree with Kevin. You can do a yes chant to any music. It might just be a different tempo, but
yeah.
Final Countdown would be a little faster, but
I was thinking that they would keep his WWE music, but make it just the orchestral version and not the modified version, because that's what WWE did with Walter. They took his theme and just made it just the orchestral version.
David, I think Dalton Castle is with Ring of Honor. Dalton Castle, I'd be really underwhelmed by him also. No offense to Dalton Castle, but Marty Scurll is one that we brought up too. I'd rather him than Big Show, Paul White, whatever.
I would love to see Marty Scurll. You could do a lot with him if he actually joined.
Oh yeah,
AW. Brian Cage is wearing
he's wearing his machine thing.
Oh yeah.
See, what's really funny is that
nod to Mortal Kombat.
It's something, but what's really funny is that, like, I've seen Kenny Omega wear something very similar in Japan with his entrances. It just is like,
yeah, he did something like that in one of his Wrestle Kingdom matches.
Yeah. Kevin says, over or under 1.5 title changes? I would say under. If I'm playing it safe, it's probably just going to be the women's title match. And that's it.
It's the only one I can see.
Well, okay, we can break this down a little bit, kind of what we did before we went live. So the TNT title match, probably not just because they just put it on Miro.
Yeah.
I wouldn't see the point in just transitioning it to, man, he's getting a loud pop.
This must be refreshing to these wrestlers.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Paige actually got color the hard way on Dynamite.
On Friday?
He wrestled Joey Janela, and I guess he took a headbutt or something and just, like, busted him open, like, right at the hairline.
Oh, yeah. I still can't believe how much Christopher Daniels CD bled when he got hit into that ring post. I'm sure that looked hard way to me also.
I think he bladed, though.
You think?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
But I went back and watched it, and I think it was just Hangman Page caught a headbutt, but it made for a really cool post-match promo with just like blood dripping down and looked really intense.
This was the first week I missed Dynamite just because of the weird schedule.
Let's see. Jamie says, what's the deal with Hangman's popularity? I'm not sold on him. Is it just me? It's not you. I'm kind of in the same boat. And I don't think it's AEW's fault. I think it's just a matter of preference. I'm kind of in the camp with you, Jamie. I think he's cool, but I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not on board with him as far as, how can I put this? He just needs a boost of some kind. I mean, that might be getting his AW world title shot or run, as it's rumored, that long term they want to put the belt on him. I don't know if that'll do it for me or if that'll just kind of make it worse.
What about officially joining the Dark Order?
Yeah.
Nah, don't care.
I don't think he's officially part of it either. I think he's just kind of
Just hangs out with them.
yeah.
I mean, you'd almost think that they set that they set this matchup to have a run-in between Team Taz and the Dark Order. You think that's going to happen? Or do you think it'll be a clean match? That can never feel good.
I don't know.
Like, if you watch Being the Elite, he's practically a part of the Dark Order.
Yeah.
Being the Elite.
Matt, this is not for the FTW title. I think it's just a prop. I think he's defended it once, and that's been it.
Did that title ever even change hands back in ECW? Or was it
I
just
don't
something
know.
that Taz carried around?
I don't know. Let's put it into the Google machine and take a look. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so it was defended, and Sabu actually won it from Taz,
Okay.
and then Taz won it back. But that was to unify the ECW and the FTW championships.
Oh,
And then now Brian Cage is officially recognized.
as the FTW champion.
Yeah.
Just because Taz said so.
I
I don't.
Sure.
He didn't. Did he have a match for that belt, or did Taz just give it to him?
Taz just awarded it to him.
It's been a while.
Let's see. I agree with Mark. I think eventually Brian Cage leaves Team Taz.
Yeah, they've teased somewhat of a separation.
Yeah.
If whether it be Brian Cage or Ricky Starks, but
Here's another comment from Jimmy, and I can see both sides to this. He says he doesn't see the big deal with Omega.
I could see how someone would say that. I could see someone think that if they were never exposed to Kenny Omega until AEW.
Or even if you were exposed to him prior to AEW, I just feel like even with this, personally, I preferred his New Japan run
Yeah,
over just what they're doing now.
right.
And I like Don Callis. Don't get me wrong. It's just not clicking with me right now.
Okay.
But I mean, he can still put on great matches.
I don't think you're ever gonna, at least in AEW, you're not gonna replicate some of the matches he had in New Japan.
Yeah.
The 2 out of 3 falls match with Okada was crazy.
Kenny Omega's not going to have another 7-star match.
No.
David Tilley, and I'm assuming he's referring to the Bucks match. Over or under 25 super kicks?
I feel like we did an over-under last time, and we were definitely, it was over what we had predicted.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, so just for that match, 25, that's a big number.
I'm going to say it's going to be under, but just barely.
Yeah. I would say more like 20. I could see 20. If you're talking about the whole pay-per-view, I would definitely say over 25.
Probably.
How many Canadian Destroyers are we going to see?
Over
Under 10.
Under.
Yeah, that's a big number.
I'll say 4.
Okay. But you will see one.
Oh, for sure.
They love that move. Didn't that start in the original TNA? Wasn't there like some Canadian guy?
Yeah,
that-
Petey Williams.
Okay.
He was the first one I saw do it anyway. Uh-oh. Oh.
Caught him on a hurricane run off the top rope, and now he's going to power bomb him.
Oh, nope.
That would have been a nasty power bomb.
That'd have been a nasty botch if they hadn't pulled it off.
Dropped him on.
Man,
his
look
head.
at that view. That's just.
This place is packed. If you're not watching,
This is just fun to see. I mean, I was talking to somebody the other day about just fans returning to all live sporting events, and I'm just like, you know what? I mean, I'm a Chicago Cubs fan, but I mean, at this point, I just like watching games because there's fans now. It's just a different atmosphere, and obviously, I want them to win. But like, if I watch a game and they don't win, I'm still, for right now, I'm just like,
you're just glad to see the the fans in the crowd. Yeah. Yeah, this is like this. They have this place packed out just as much, if not more, than they did for Fight for the Fallen.
Yeah. Oh,
that sounded nasty. I will say though, the buckshot lariat is one of my favorite moves.
It's a cool move. I actually like the buckshot V trigger combination that he and Kenny did.
Oh, and they were a tag team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good too. I just like the agility to be able to do that buckshot lariat. To me, seems incredible, and not screw it up.
Yeah.
Canadian Destroyer. Nope.
Ryan says, Authors of Pain debut. See, I don't think so.
Ooh, okay.
They, this Bear Country tag team we've seen a couple times?
Yeah.
They just got full-time deals, apparently.
Okay.
I don't think we're going to see another big tag team.
Yeah.
Big in size, that is.
And they're Bear Country. They're more like, they're not like big, tall, but they're big dudes.
Yeah.
Are the what are they called now? The Viking
Raiders.
Are they still in WWE?
I don't know. I think they are actually.
I haven't heard about them in a while. Ooh. What was their indie name? War Machine?
War Machine, yeah. So yeah, they are still. Oh yeah, they just returned recently.
Okay.
They returned last month. They beat Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander in a squash match. Forgot about that. Oh.
Ooh. That can't feel good.
Deadlift suplex onto the ramp. Well, almost a deadlift suplex. I'm sure Hangman kind of gave him a little bit of a boost.
That can't feel good for anybody.
Oh no. Guys, stay tuned. I'm going to give you your first code word after the conclusion of this match. Again, you have to reply with each and every code word throughout the night to get your entry that we're going to do after the conclusion of the pay-per-view. We will have one person win an AEW belt. Now, this will be a licensed replica belt once they are released. They have not been released yet, but the rumor is by the end of summer, we will see them. Well, was that supposed to be an F5? Yeah.
An F5 off the middle rope, I guess.
Mastacholi, you did not miss a code word yet. We've not started them yet. Uh-oh. Is he going to try a buckshot lariat here?
Oh, Brian Cage?
Yeah.
I mean, he could do it.
Oh, he might be doing a plancha or something. Oh.
Oh, he
kinda,
botched it.
A little bit.
He
just did Brian Cage's move.
Oh, yeah. So Brian Cage attempted a buckshot lariat, but then
kind of stalled.
Yeah, he kind of landed weird, and then Hangman Page put him in an F5. Got a near fall. Now he's probably going to do his buckshot lariat.
Oh,
missed.
Ooh.
Suplex dropped him on his head. Buckle bomb.
Is this it? Oh.
No. I don't want to see this match end like that. Ooh. Huge lariat. They're throwing out all the stops now.
Jamie asks, who do you think will use the poker chips? I'm going Kingston, probably.
Yeah, I could see that. Kingston and Moxley.
Jimmy makes an interesting
And
suggestion.
Here comes Team Taz. Just as I thought. And then I think we're going to see the Dark Order. Ooh, maybe this is when Brian Cage turns.
Yeah.
He refused to use the FCW championship that Starks threw to him. Did I? No.
Here it is. That's it. Got him.
Yep. So Cage lost because he got a distraction from Hook.
Chris, yeah. So all the code words, I said 5. It's kind of an arbitrary number. I might do 4. I might do 6. We'll see. You just have to hang out with us and see how many we do. But they will be at the conclusion of matches. So I'm not going to do it during a match. But I'll give the first one here shortly. But yeah, you have to reply with all the words to get your one entry for tonight. Jimmy says, I hadn't thought of it, but as a mystery competitor, what about Lesnar?
Oh my goodness.
That'd be nuts.
But
probably won't happen.
Is he not a contract? Is he?
I don't know.
Could you imagine Brock Lesnar showing up? Oh my goodness. I almost wouldn't like it because I would almost assume he would win.
Oh yeah, he'd for sure win.
And I don't want to see that.
David says Griff Garrison is going to win the Battle Royal. I just heard. Is he even in it?
I don't know if the Varsity Blondes are in it.
Oh, here we go. Here we're gonna have a post-match schmoz.
Hook and Starks are arguing with Brian Cage.
Uh-oh.
Hook's looking good.
I'm not into Hook for some reason.
Yeah. I don't know what his level of training is yet.
Yeah.
Is he being trained by Taz or is he at the Nightmare?
He was initially being trained by Cody.
Okay. At the Nightmare Factory?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we're going to give the first keyword
Griff
here.
Garrison is in the Battle Royal. I saw it.
We're going to give you the first keyword here, just in honor of, maybe in honor is not the right way to phrase it, because of the promo that just aired. The first keyword for tonight is casino, Casino. So you have to reply with that word as well as all of our other code words throughout the night to get your one entry. So reply with the word casino. Again, if you're just joining us, thanks for hanging out with us. The first keyword for tonight is casino. I'll give you guys until 7:20 p.m. Central Time, so another minute and a half, 2 minutes or so. But this is not the only keyword for tonight. You got to hang out with us through the duration of the pay-per-view to reply with all of the keywords to get your one entry.
So we might have the Young Bucks versus Moxley and Kingston next.
Which would be really interesting. I give you guys about another minute or so. David, everybody is saying casino because that's the first keyword for tonight. If you reply with the word casino, as well as the other keywords that I'll give throughout the night, you will get your one entry into the AEW belt randomizer giveaway that we're going to do at the conclusion of the watch party. Again, I'm giving you guys until 7:20 p.m. Central Time. That'd be 8:20 Eastern. At that point, I'm going to close it off. So you guys got about another 20 seconds or so. All right, guys, it is 8:20 Eastern, 7:20 Central, so I'm closing the first keyword entry. Again, I'll give a few more keywords throughout the night. You have to reply with each of the keywords to get your one entry tonight. Beck's replying from YouTube, I'm sorry you did not make it in time. John Williamson, I'm sorry you did not make it in time. I closed it off at right at 7:20 Central, 8:20 Eastern. So, again, Beck's replying from YouTube and John Williamson replying from Facebook. I apologize. You did not make it by the cutoff.
So I like that they put Kingston and Moxley together. I think they make a good team. What's your thoughts?
Eddie did an interview just recently, and he said that he was actually under the impression that once he signed with AEW that they were going to put him with Moxley right away.
Oh, okay.
So, and it just for storyline purposes, they took a little longer. They had to get there, but
right. I can't handle Nick Jackson's nose ring. It's awful.
Someone said earlier he gets it ripped out tonight.
I could see that.
Which would hurt.
That would be entertaining, though.
That hurts so bad, though.
Yeah. I mean, depends on how it's clamped in there.
It's a Wild Thing.
Okay.
The rockier version. David says, am I the only Varsity Blondes fan? No, they have plenty of fans. I'm just not on board yet. But I heard at FanFest, and I actually saw pictures, that they had a super long line at their table. I like Eddie Kingston's Chico's Bail Bonds jersey from Bad News Bears.
And he's bringing out the stolen Dior's.
Yeah. Do you think those are real? Do you?
I don't know. Were those the ones that got blood on? Or was that 2 weeks ago?
That was during the SCU match.
That's right. I don't know. It's hard to think that they would.
David Tilley, sorry, man, you are too late. I closed that up about 2 minutes ago.
And they are getting a pop.
I still hate the Wild Thing entrance. Even
this is a lot better than the old.
It's better,
original
but
version.
It's better, but I mean, they should have just kept
his original entrance music was so good, though.
Yeah,
it fit his personality.
I agree with Steve. I think they're knockoffs.
They'd have to be if you're going to deface them like they have in their $10,000, $15,000 shoes. Biggest pop of the night so far.
Yeah.
Who's that on his Mark shirt? Is that one of the Jacksons?
I don't know. I gotta get a good look at it. Todd says The Rock is going to be in the Battle Royal tonight.
Oh my goodness. The Rock. If you want to surprise the entire wrestling world, you would put The Rock in there, yeah.
Rock or Lesnar.
Rock Lesnar, yeah. And Cena's under contract, right?
Yeah.
CM Punk.
I think so.
Everyone says, has anyone brought up CM Punk?
Yeah, CM Punk is brought up like every
time they have these.
every pay-per-view, basically.
Every Royal Rumble, every Battle Royale. I'm glad they don't have their little dangly jewels on their headband. I thought that was kind of...
I don't like it.
No. Surprised they're not wearing tassels, though.
Oh, he doesn't have the nose ring in it, I don't think.
Young Buck strip.
I remember Nick Jackson saying on an old BTE show that he couldn't grow a beard. He obviously can, or he had to have some Rogaine help. Not really sure, but nonetheless.
Yeah, you don't really see Nick with a beard, do you? Ever?
No. Okay, I got an over-under for everybody. How many pairs of Jordans do you think the Bucks own? I'll say over or under 30.
Do they what? Own?
How many pairs of Jordans do they own? Oh! Interrupting the...
Streamer.
Yeah. I wish they'd let fans throw streamers like they do in Ring of Honor.
I know. I've always thought that.
Ring of Honor and New Japan. They're stuffing the streamers in his mouth.
Is there a legitimate reason why big promotions don't allow streamers?
I think I read it has to do with just the cleanup aspect.
No.
Like in a bigger venue, because Ring of Honor always did shows that are like 2,000 people, something like that. Not always, but for the most part. I mean, that's why they didn't allow streamers at All In 2018, because that venue held over 10,000 people.
Oh, I see.
So if you've got 10,000 throwing streamers as opposed to 2, that could be a lot of cleanup.
I just saw on Facebook today the old Cactus Jack match in ECW when he asked someone to throw a chair into the ring, and the entire audience, everyone threw all their chairs in the ring. Do you remember seeing that?
Yeah.
And they had to announce, stop throwing chairs.
Master Choli brings up an interesting one. Could it be Kurt Angle?
Ooh. I wouldn't be mad at that.
I wouldn't
don't
either.
know if I would. You'd get a big pop out of Kurt Angle, but I can't see him wrestling though. I mean, when he
would definitely be a
when Baron
part-timer.
Corbin retired him, he did not look good.
No, he didn't, which is sad. I mean, what was I trying to do?
You got Brandon Cutler spraying that cool spray on him in the corner.
So is that what that is? It's just a cool temperature spray?
Yeah, I think it's just some type of like cool aerosol spray.
See, I've just been wondering what that is, and
I really enjoy the Brandon Cutler gimmick right now. The young boy.
Don Callis. Oh,
They just destroyed Brandon Cutler.
he's out of the picture for the rest of the match. Not that he was ever a threat.
Yeah. You think Gallagher and Anderson show up?
Oh, probably.
Wait, they just started the
They
match?
just rang the bell.
I didn't realize that this match hadn't started yet. This match has been going on for 5 minutes. I guess no one ever got into the ring yet. So I guess Kingston and Moxley are buddies from what, the CZW days, right?
Yeah, I mean,
they
that-
probably worked together back then.
Like CZW, IWA, or I think it was IWA. Hold on. IWA / Mid-South, maybe. But yeah, I mean, they've been friends and known each other for,
Yeah.
I think they've said up like close to 20 years.
Excalibur just brought up a good point. This is the first time Eddie Kingston's wrestled in front of this big of a crowd, sold out crowd.
That's true.
Because he came in during the pandemic era.
Yeah.
This is probably the most people he's ever wrestled in front of.
Cole's not as on board with Eddie Kingston as I am, but I do wish Eddie Kingston would.
He carries himself with his promos and his talking.
Yeah, I wish he would.
His wrestling isn't bad.
It's not bad. I just wish he would kind of lose the gut.
Yeah, you can tell he's a little out of shape, but
Or pick or get some kind of different ring attire.
yeah. Yeah, that singlet really accentuates. Like do something like
Just untuck the.
Yeah.
Do something.
like do something like what Kevin Steen did.
Yeah.
It's a big old baggy shirt and I can't think of his WWE name.
Kevin Owens?
Kevin Owens. I don't know.
Bucks' ring attire is really interesting because we're used to, you said this earlier, we're used to the
tassels. And now they just have these little dangly things.
little danglies. That sounds funny.
They're wearing cargo pants.
Yeah.
Just noticed that. And they're like short, so they accentuate their shoes.
Todd says RVD. I think he just recently made some kind of a deal with WWE, or maybe.
Oh, really?
Well, maybe he hasn't, but he's spoken very highly lately of WWE as far as like just defending different things. Like he defended the recent layoffs and things like that. So
I wouldn't be mad at RVD. Again, kind of old, but
RVD's a guy I never really
got on board.
Not really. I mean, he was good in. Oh, he was doing like a Randy Savage thing.
Yeah. Nick looks really weird with a beard.
Oh.
Ow.
Ryan says the first time I saw Eddie Kingston was in AIW in Cleveland. He cut a great promo. Me and my buddy chanted for him, and he called us stupid for cheering the heel.
And I could totally see that. He just tagged him.
He just tagged himself in, but he tagged in. I'm confused. What he just...
So he was in Moxley's corner. Matt Jackson, and then tagged himself back into the match, even though he was already the legal man.
Yeah, I just
being dumb.
Yeah, okay. I like how his pocket is labeled as pocket. I think that's actually a dig at Rey Mysterio because he would wear a mask that said mask on the side.
Oh, really?
I could be reading more into it, but that's kind of how I got it. Especially the word pocket has quotes around it. I just noticed that. I like David's comment. The mystery entrant is Nicholas. You remember Nicholas?
The Braun Strowman thing? Yeah. Still can't believe they did that.
We might have just gotten booted off Facebook. Says this video has ended. It'll be available to watch on your timeline shortly. Switch over to our YouTube channel. We're also on Twitter still, but it looks like we just got booted from Facebook.
Because of the audio?
Well, yeah. Can you guys tell us if the audio is still coming through on your guys' end? Because if so, we need to turn it down some more. Let us know if the audio is not working, or if it is, if you can hear it. Huh. Yeah, Mark says you can't hear it.
Interesting.
See where it says tights, labeled as tights on.
Oh no.
It's hilarious.
I love all the nods they do.
Chris says you can't hear it on YouTube. Steve says you can hear it a little. Ryan says you can hear it a little. I don't know.
I feel like they have labels on their tassel area too. On their legs.
Okay, I think it's bleeding through every once in a while, but it's not prevalent. Okay, so it's really just when we're quiet is the problem.
So we just need to keep talking.
I guess so. Keep talking and turn it down a little more, I guess. But I mean, yeah, I don't know what else to do, so at this point it is what it is.
Oh, there's Gallows and Anderson.
Anderson. You got a Facebook notification. All Elite Wrestling blocked your video because it may contain content they own. Your video match is
Wait.
two.
Frankie Kazarian came to make the save
For
the.
for Moxley. And,
Yeah,
Oh.
because Gallows and Anderson showed up. I guess that makes sense. Oh, and he just sprayed Moxley with the cold spray.
Oh.
Dinged him over the head with it.
That can't feel good.
Oh, I'm sure Moxley was told him to do that.
Yeah. Your video match is 2 minutes and 2 seconds of audio owned by All Elite Wrestling.
Ooh, he got cracked pretty good on his face.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Hard way?
Oh, it had to have been. I mean, he clocked him with the bottom of that.
Yeah, I didn't.
All right. Well, if you're still joining us, we appreciate it. But unfortunately, we got booted from Facebook. But it looks like we're still on YouTube and on our Twitter as well. We have turned the volume down, so hopefully it does not bleed through anymore.
Oh, they have champions on their
Oh, on their
legs.
Indie Taker. That wasn't a Meltzer driver. That was an Indie Taker. Meltzer driver is when they do the flip.
Yeah. Maybe next time we can try and figure out how to put that sound in.
Yeah, I'm actually continuing to work that on my end to try to figure out like how we can just isolate the audio to our headphones. But I'm definitely going to explore that more before our next watch party. So
Maybe come out of your laptop into the board.
we'll see if we can figure out something. Yeah. So let's see. It's May 30th, June, July, August. I don't know. Our next watch party could be SummerSlam. We'll see. Okay. That's not official. I'll let you guys know. But we've done. This is our second AEW pay-per-view in a row, so it's definitely going to have to be a NXT or WWE event. Yeah, Mark, we got booted from Facebook because I guess some of the audio on our end bled through our mics. So we definitely try to make sure we're not actively broadcasting it, but sometimes we just can't avoid it. Jeremy, it has nothing to do with our headphones necessarily. We're just trying to we need to figure out a way to isolate the audio so it just comes through to our headphones and doesn't bleed into our mics. And that's just, it's really hard to do.
Yeah, because currently we're just listening to the TV audio in the room, and
yeah,
there's some mic bleed. Man, Moxie, he's sure that opened up.
Oh yeah, and that was definitely Hardaway, because if you go back and look, they hit him on the
with the bottom of it,
the butt end of that.
Oh, I didn't
bottle, or the spray bottle.
Didn't notice it was the bottom end. You'd almost assume Moxley probably told him pre-match to.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
Get him good.
Yeah, hopefully you guys can't hear any audio anymore. We did have to turn it down a little more. We'd really like to.
In his eyes.
I will say this though, guys. Pending. Hopefully this doesn't happen, but just to kind of cover our bases, if for some reason we get booted from YouTube, we will probably just cut the broadcast for the night and shoot for doing our AEW belt giveaway on our podcast this Wednesday or on a future podcast. I'll probably announce it so we can have as many people join as possible, and we'll figure something out. But unfortunately, it is what it is. So, but again, it looks like we still are on YouTube and our Twitter as well. Ryan, we have thought about Twitch. I know Twitch is a lot. I mean, we still wouldn't be able to broadcast it, but I think if just audio bleeds through every now and again, I don't think Twitch would be as. I don't think it would be as big of a deal. But who knows?
Double suplex.
Nice.
Man, this crowd's going crazy. Eddie Kingston just got a massive pop for getting tagged in. And he's getting massive Eddie chants.
Again, guys, our apologies for us getting booted off Facebook. It just, for whatever reason, even if audio bleeds through, it's still AW's content, which, I mean, I respect. We're trying to not broadcast any of it live because we're not allowed to, which is understandable. But I guess enough of the audio bled through that Facebook said, no. We got a hand slap, but that's okay. We're still on YouTube, and we are still on Twitter for now.
So Kingston put one of the Bucks in a stretch muffler, and I feel like it's only been the last year or 6 months that I keep hearing that move used on AEW, but before this, I haven't heard that move ever on WWE. Unless it's called something different.
What's that?
They just used a stretch muffler, and I feel like I haven't heard that wrestling move term used except in AEW for like the last 6 months or a year. But like WWE, I never hear them use that unless it's called something different or it's just a unique move that just kind of started. I don't know.
Yeah. Kevin, to answer your question, so what we'll have to probably end up doing if we get booted off YouTube, hopefully we don't. I mean, we've turned down the volume enough. Hopefully it doesn't bleed through anymore. But if we get booted from YouTube, we'll probably just end the broadcast altogether and just kill the feed for the day and do our AW belt giveaway on another Wednesday podcast. They did that spot during the Omega and Page match.
Oh, that rear naked choke.
The rear naked choke roll through into a 450.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, we'll probably have the AW belt giveaway during one of our Wednesday podcasts. We are live every Wednesday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central on our Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter pages. If you're interested, our social media platforms are scrolling across the bottom of your screen right now. So feel free to give us a like on Facebook, follow us on Twitter and Instagram, and subscribe to our YouTube channel. If we do end up having to move the belt giveaway to one of our Wednesday podcasts, I'll probably delay it for a couple weeks just to promote it and get the word out so more people can make plans to join us for that. Excuse me.
Somehow the apron went away. Is he gonna crack him open with the shoe?
What are they doing with the shoes? You know what they should do? They should replicate the PWG spot where they had thumbtacks on the bottom of the shoe. You remember that?
Ooh, with Candice LeRae.
Yeah.
And they destroyed her face with that. And then she still won the match. I think it was her and wasn't it her and
Joey Ryan? Yeah.
Cutest tag team ever.
The world's cutest tag team, yeah. I'll tell you what, that's a brand / company. I wish I could have watched it live, like not live, but like as it was happening, kind of thing.
Old school PWG stuff.
Yeah,
because they're still doing it.
No, they're not.
Aren't they? I thought Excalibur was one of the owners of it. It's not in that same venue anymore.
Yeah, the venue has been torn down. I thought it closed.
Okay, maybe it did.
If you're watching us and you know, correct us if we're wrong. This has actually turned out to be a good match.
Yeah.
I was worried it would be just okay, but it's been pretty good.
Blood's pretty much gone off of Moxley, except it's
Yeah.
on his eyes.
David, I did say that. I will go into that more. But if you're interested in any of our shirts, I will throw those up a little bit later. But we are having a sale tonight on our Going Broadway podcast T-shirts and hoodies. And if you're interested, stay tuned. Ooh.
Those always look bad. Yeah.
You can see Matt looking over.
Oh, for the save.
Yeah.
Would you say you think that they would use the chip in this match?
That was my prediction. I mean, someone's got to use the chip at some point.
I don't think there's any. Maybe during the Omega match, because since it's a triple threat, it might be no DQ. Oh, I haven't counted super kicks. I feel like we've had at least 10 during this match.
Oh yeah, we haven't counted super kicks. Who was the guy in Ring of Honor? I know I've asked this before. Who was the guy in Ring of Honor that would freak out every time the Bucks did a super kick? Super kick! You remember?
Oh, the announcer?
Yeah.
I don't know.
They're replicating a lot of spots from the Omega Page Bucks tag match. Moxley just kicked out at 1. That's what Kenny did whenever they did the Golden Trigger.
So they still have some AEW like dark wrestlers front row.
Say it again.
They still have some of the AEW dark wrestlers front row, but they're
Oh, do they?
yeah, they're against the hard camera. So
Is that Brock Lesnar guy in the camo? You see him? You know who I'm talking about? Whenever Brock Lesnar returned, he did like this thing in the crowd whenever he returned and had his little spiel with Cena. Ever since then, he's been known as Brock Lesnar guy.
I don't know.
Steve Corino, that's right.
Ooh.
Is this it? That's a really underwhelming ending.
Did you see the 4 BT triggers?
Yeah.
In a row? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I figured they'd walk out with the belts. I didn't necessarily think they would. I mean, I was kind of indifferent if they would win or if it would be like a dusty finish, if you will, like a count out or a DQ. But I mean, I kind of figured they'd walk out with the belts anyway. But that was a really, I mean, it was a good match, but the ending was just kind of like that's it.
It was abrupt.
Yeah.
I feel like Nick's beard looks weird because it doesn't match his hair color. I feel like he dyed his hair kind of like more of a blonde and he has this dark brown beard.
Chris, I like your confidence. Got to do family things. Have fun. We'll watch later to see who I contact for my belt.
Brandon Cutler's got to have that cold spray.
It's hilarious.
So did he legit break his face?
I don't know.
Or is that just a angle?
Well, whether it's an angle or real, the story is he has something going on with his nose, like a broken septum or something like that. Yeah, David, the match is over. The Bucks won. The ending, in my opinion, was just kind of, I mean, you could say it was abrupt, but it was very underwhelming. Like, the match was very suspenseful throughout, but then the ending was just kind of like, oh, it's over. Excuse me. Let's see. As of now, we're still on YouTube and we're still on Twitter. I'm really self-conscious now that this is not going to bleed through while we're not talking. Oh. Huh. Okay. Interesting.
What was that?
So, due to injury, the Blade has been replaced by King Serpentico, and QT Marshall has a wrist issue. He was replaced by Aaron Solo.
Are they talking about Battle Royale?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Was that an old Excalibur look? Or not Excalibur, PWG guy. I can't think of his name. Okay, so we got the Casino Battle Royal match right now. Okay, so Big Show, Paul White, whatever. He's coming out in a suit. So
Which he could very well rip off
yeah,
the singlet underneath.
Yeah. Well, while we're going for this, I want to throw up our shirts real quick, guys. So, like David mentioned earlier, we are running a special right now. What are you laughing at?
Paul White's hand slapping people, and his hand is just like twice the size of everyone.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt you.
That's fine. We are running a special on our T-shirts and hoodies. So they're normally $25 shipped plus applicable taxes for a T-shirt and $50 shipped plus applicable taxes for a hoodie. But we are running a 20% off deal tonight. So if you're interested in any of these, feel free to contact us through our Going Broadway Podcast Facebook page, and we can give you the information and hook you up. So what you see up right now is our Great American Bash tribute shirts. These would be great for 4th of July. And then they also come in our GBP podcast colors, black, gray, green, and white. So if you're interested in any of those, let me know, and I'll probably throw those up one more time before the night's over.
I just noticed that Paul White's entrance is no more BS.
Yeah.
No more Big Show.
You didn't catch that?
I guess I did.
You didn't pick up on that?
Not the last few weeks.
That's funny.
I like all the nods they do to kind of poke at WWE. So it's 5 at a time, right? I think.
Yeah. Of course, Christian's out first. To me, that even more so tells me he's going to win.
Oh, so they're given the first 5 intros.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Captain Charisma. I like Kevin's comment. Tearaway suit by Michaels of Kansas City. By the way, if you don't get the reference, if you're watching us, Michaels of Kansas City is something that Ric Flair would always reference back in the day whenever he'd be given an interview. He'd be in a $10,000 suit that he bought from Michaels in Kansas City. I don't even know if they're still in business anymore, but I still hate he is not the Big Show. Him and Marco could have been the greatest tag team ever, the Stunt Show.
The biggest guy and the smallest guy in the company.
Yeah. Okay, this is one guy I've never been Like I've never gotten behind. Like I just
He
Matt-
was the mystery. He was the Joker last year, and then botched his entrance.
he botched his shooting star.
And then
That'd been funny if he would have slipped there.
and then Michael Nakazawa and BTE oiled it up.
I
to
do
make
like
him slip.
I do like how they turned it into a storyline. That was
That was
funny.
funny. Powerhouse Hobbs. Will Hobbs. I wish they would have kept Will Hobbs, but
Yeah, I mean I'm all right with what they've got for him right now. Oh, okay. At first, I was like, for some reason, I didn't recognize the.
yeah, neither. Oh, he's got a bull rope. Wasn't there a tease with a bull rope match?
They've been teasing a bull rope match for a while. They'll probably have one at All Out.
Would that be between Dustin and QT or?
I mean, they would probably do something with the Rhodeses and their school in the factory.
They're getting a big pop. Was that Max Caster?
John Cena ripoff.
Ooh.
Oh! Okay, yeah, we get it.
So that was a knock at Goldust?
Probably. Uh-oh.
Okay. He got a larger pop than I would have expected.
I gotta admit that Edge thing was that was pretty funny.
So he said something about
You weren't good without an edge.
we weren't good with an edge, yeah. I do like his little rap promos. He's got some good lines that he's thrown out.
I feel like they're few and far between though.
Yeah.
Like he'll have a good one-liner maybe every other one he does. Then for the rest of the time it's just kind of like he's just throwing a rhyme rap or whatever together.
It's interesting to see now that we have a full house what the fans in general have thought about who would be over from a pandemic standpoint because we've never seen big crowds.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting him to be that over. Were you?
No, I mean
I'm sure Matt Seidel's going to get his redemption shooting star press.
just went ahead and messaged Cole to see if he could let us know if he thinks he's going to be able to make it or not. We shall see. David said, "Who is he?" That's kind of how.
Oh, Matt Seidel already got eliminated.
Just like that?
That was fast. He didn't do anything.
No.
You'd think he would have gotten his shooting star pressing, but Dustin Rhodes looks so good for his age.
Yeah, he
Still.
does. Just to give you guys a heads up, if you are watching us live, first of all, thank you for sticking with us. We were booted off Facebook, unfortunately. David, Matt Seidel got eliminated. We're going to be doing our next keyword for the evening after this Battle Royal match, so stick around for that.
see what Edge's or Christian's stamina.
Oh,
Max Caster's out. Is that a legit injury?
I don't know.
Christian Cage got booed.
Did he?
Yeah. People were booing him for knocking Max Caster out.
I wonder if Max Caster is like a local guy or something. Like if he's from Jacksonville, because that just seems odd that he would get such a reaction.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do I think Matt went out by mistake? I don't know. It did look kind of awkward.
Yeah. It looked like he hit his knee or his shin on something and got legit hurt. The diamonds, which doesn't really mean anything, but so they're giving intros to everybody now. They didn't do that in the past. The Hardy Family Office. So I guess it's just Matt Hardy. Does he have a fire extinguisher?
What are we doing? Oh, they're ambushing somebody. I see.
Oh, 10.
Oh.
Ow. 10's getting a pretty good pop. It's so unfortunate that Brody Lee didn't get his moment with fans. That dude is a specimen. What's the guy's name again?
Nick Comoroto.
Yeah. Luther's dragging out Serpentico. They're a tag team, right? Oh, yeah. He just didn't want to go out, so Luther brought him out.
He's gone. Oh, I thought Tin was gonna throw him out.
He'll be gone soon. He was a replacement, right? Ooh.
Yeah. Like right now.
Goodbye.
Komoroto looks very Ultimate Warrior-ish from the back with the tassels.
With the tassels, yeah. But then from the front, he's this.
From the front, he looks like
hairy dude.
From the front, he looks like Berserker. You remember him, John Nord, the guy that he'd always do like huss. No, okay, yeah, that was mid-90s time frame.
Okay. He almost kind of looks like a.
Here's a mystery pick for you. -1.
Oh man, that would be funny.
Hey, he's already had his AEW title shot though. Remember him and Kenny did this little dark match thing where -1 pinned him or whatever.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I think Nick Comoroto just eliminated himself and 10, or no?
Oh, there we go. They just...
Okay, so then he came back in the match and hit Dustin Rhodes with the cowbell. That little section was the AEW Dark section. Dustin Rhodes is out.
Oh.
So it's just... Okay, I forgot about Matt Hardy. Is Isaiah Cassidy in it? Or is he just out here with...
Oh, Christian and Matt. That was some cool history there.
Oh, was it... Not him and Lita, that was Edge, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Varsity Blondes. So Isaiah Cassidy's out here wrestling in a suit or dress clothes.
Street clothes, yeah.
Street clothes.
He's very business casual for this
so is
event.
Is he in the match? Colt Cabana.
I love Colt Cabana.
I don't think they ever actually officially put him in the Dark Order. He just kind of just...
Well, he's in.
I know he's in, but there was never any official announcement.
Oh, I don't probably
He just kind of just showed up.
I like his Skyline finisher pin thing.
Where he like does his little Superman thing
Yeah.
and then flips the legs. Yeah.
And then he gets into a push-up position and then just smiles at the camera.
Yeah, he's entertaining. Who is the other? Bowens.
Yeah, Anthony Bowens.
Anthony Bowens. So he came in. I'm sure
I feel like he's the more impressive of the two from an in-ring standpoint.
Right.
Penta. Ooh.
Oh, he's got the Joker look going on.
They're a little late throwing up these graphics. They didn't do it for the first two groups, I don't think. Man, the fans he is over with the live crowd.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's even got like the cards and playing cards and everything.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, you can't interrupt that.
I like how
If you want to get heat, you interrupt Sarah Mierdo.
I like how Caster gets cheered, but Bowens gets
Yeah.
a
Well,
lot of heat. No, there goes Colt Cabana. Okay.
Are there any other Dark Order guys in here?
Yeah, I know Evil Uno is in here. I think
Okay.
I think Grayson might be also.
Bowens is out.
They're really they're really pushing Varsity Blondes. I'm all about Brian Pillman Jr., but Griff Garrison still hasn't clicked with me yet.
No. I forget how tall he is.
He's got some height on him.
I can't believe how much Pillman Jr. looks like his dad.
Yeah, he does.
Especially with the mullet.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's kept that hairstyle.
I'm sure it's a nod to his dad.
Oh yeah.
Because original Varsity Blondes was Pillman Jr. and Steve Austin, right?
Hollywood Blondes, yeah.
Oh, that's what it was, Hollywood Blondes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So is Mark Quinn injured?
I don't know. Yeah, we kind of missed Matt Hardy's broken gimmick with a live crowd.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of sucks. Did you hear that's why he switched Big Money Matt, because
Yeah.
the broken gimmick didn't work without a live crowd.
Yeah. And I think that's part of my problem, David, is I had never heard of Griff Garrison prior to AEW, so
All right, next group of guys is the last group until the Joker, I think.
yeah.
Yes, Jungle Boy, come on. Oh, he's getting such a pop. Here's my pick. This music change I do like.
Oh, for sure. I was about ready to say that.
I liked their old music because it sounded like Jurassic Park, but this fits really well too.
Oh, here it comes. As I say, why is this music still going?
He's the only one that showed up yet. Oh, there's more.
Oh,
So here's
Here we
Mark
go.
Quinn.
so is this their
new-
ring get up now? Is this they come out in
Like
khakis
casual,
and a
business casual. I do actually like that better than his old little wingsuit thingy, whatever he used to wear.
yeah. Uh-oh. Kevin, don't tell that to David Tilley. Kevin says not a Marco fan.
Ooh.
That's David Tilley's favorite wrestler. So I think it's a Stu and Evil Uno now. Or just Evil Uno, I guess.
I'm assuming what's his face isn't cleared. Otherwise, he would.
John Silver?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would get such a pop. He will get a pop whenever he shows up finally.
Johnny Hungy. He posted a funny thing on Twitter. He said, I'm going to do a run-in for every match tonight.
He's a funny guy. Lee Johnson's part of the Nightmare family, right?
Yeah. Elder Assassin 74, I'm trying to see right now if Cole will be joining us. He did have a prior commitment he could not get out of tonight. He mentioned that he might be able to make it. Wow.
Solo's gone.
Solo and Lee Johnson didn't.
They didn't last long. Matt Hardy's eliminated a lot of people. I wonder if he's going to be one of the last guys. That would be kind of a swerve to have him win.
Yeah, kind of. It's like, where do you go from there?
True.
Yeah, is Luchasaurus not in this?
No. And I can't imagine he'd be the Joker.
No, I mean, I've not been paying attention, but have we heard Paul White talk much in this?
No, I haven't heard his voice at all. Iluno's out.
Yep. I'd be
I
okay.
wouldn't be mad if Penta won.
He beat me to it. I was about ready to say that.
Yeah.
So, well,
Until
so much-
Jungle Boy eliminates Penta.
so much for that.
Powerhouse Hobbs is still in.
I guess so. Christian's still in. What?
His when he screams like a girl,
Oh, I missed it.
Isaiah Cassidy.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah. Still going Jungle Boy. I could see how Christian Cage would win though.
There, Powerhouse Hobbs. Maybe is he going? Is he going? Oh, I just heard him talk. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, Powerhouse is out. Maybe his voice would just get like it just sounds like some other person's voice, so I couldn't tell. "30 seconds.
Okay, so you got these three, and you got these two over here. Do you think it's someone that comes out to even out the?
So you got the whole Hardy family office. But there's no Butcher or Blade. That was kind of surprising.
Well, they took Blade off because he was injured. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
15 seconds.
15 seconds. Who do we got?
I gotta turn this up, at the risk of.
yeah, go ahead. Just keep talking.
Who's it gonna be?
They're announcing the Joker.
Oh, come on.
So it is a New Japan guy. I wasn't expecting him, but yeah, he's New Japan strong.
That's underwhelming.
I totally forgot about Leo Rush.
That's disappointing. Oh,
Hey,
well.
at least it was a New Japan guy. He's a little too small for me. I do like his agility, though. Oh, they're giving him a lot of spots, though.
Oh. Jimmy says the guy from NXT.
I did appreciate his quickness back when he wrestled in NXT.
Yeah, I just heard too many stories about him being a liability backstage and causing drama and stuff, and just
Okay.
I don't.
I enjoyed his time with Bobby Lashley.
That's
I
what some.
personally liked when he was the mouthpiece to Bobby Lashley. Can't believe I didn't think about Leo Rush. I totally forgot he was a New Japan Strong guy.
I mean, I think I just didn't think of it because.
He's not someone you would expect.
Yeah, I mean, especially somebody that you're just like, okay, this is our mystery guy or whatever.
Right. I mean, it is better than Paul White, but
yeah,
you don't think so?
I don't know. I always like that spot.
Is that gin and juice?
Yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
Matt Hardy eliminated Leo Rush.
I'm okay with that.
And Matt Hardy's getting booed. Man, the Hardy family offices, they're all still in. So it's Private Party, Matt Hardy.
Silly string, that's what it's called.
Silly string.
Gin and
okay.
juice
Gin
is
and
their
other-
tandem finisher thing. Okay, let's just be real. It's probably going to come down to Christian, Hardy, and Jungle Boy.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised if Matt Hardy took out Private Party. You could see. Could you see that happening?
What's that?
Matt Hardy taking out Private Party for the good of the group.
Like right here, maybe? Oh. Thought maybe he was going to do it while their backs are turned. Or Brian says Private Party throws out Matt.
Ooh.
Yeah, I have to agree with David. I think Paul White would have been better than Leo Rush. Especially if he was this Captain Insano gimmick. I'd have been okay with
his
that.
red, white, and blue tights.
Oh, they're gone. Ouch.
Wow. So Jungle Boy and Christian Cage just took out Private Party. Isn't that what you said? It was going to be Jungle Boy, Christian, and Matt Hardy, right? So who wins this? You got two veterans and the young guy.
Well, let's put it this way. I'll be shocked if it ends up down to Hardy and Jungle Boy.
Yeah, you'd think
It's going to be Christian and somebody.
And you said Christian, right? That was your prediction?
Yeah.
I just had a feeling they were going to push Jungle Boy at least pretty far in this match.
They always push Jungle Boy in these battle royals. Look at this. They're trying to tease that Christian's going to, there he goes.
Christian just threw up Matt Hardy. So one of us is going to win this prediction. It's Christian Cage versus Jungle Boy.
I think is Christian selling or is he legit? People are chanting Jungle Boy. It's funny that Jungle Boy is like he was down to the final two in that the Dynamite Diamond Ring Battle Royal with MJF. Yeah. I think he was final two in another battle royal that they had.
He always goes far.
Terry says the boy becomes a man tonight.
Jungle Man.
Maybe we have a second Joker and Captain Insano still makes an appearance.
I mean, it's technically no DQ, right?
Yeah. I'm just surprised Luchasaurus wasn't in this for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like he's in any other match on the card either. So I wonder if Christian wins this if he's going to get booed.
Jungle Boy's just always been so over. Uh-oh.
Really? Nuh-uh. Yeah, Matt's logic is what I agree with. They said Edge won the Rumble, so now Christian will win this.
I always forget that Christian was in the Rumble.
Uh-oh.
They both went over the top, right?
Yeah.
So it's Jungle Boy and Christian fighting on the outside. That was
Uh-oh.
over.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What a move.
Of course, he doesn't go back to the inside, though. Oh. Oh! Wow.
Jungle Boy for the win.
Good call. Good call.
And now the crowd goes crazy. So he gets a future title shot, right?
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Mark, who are you referring to? He says, is he injured? Are you referring to Luchasaurus? I'm not sure.
No, that was a surprise ending I wasn't
That-
expecting.
that was a-
good.
That was a nice little swerve. Does Christian come back in the ring? Oh, who's this? Oh, it's Marco.
Oh, Marco runs out to the top rope. There's Luchasaurus.
Luchasaurus heel turn.
Suplexes him out the top rope.
Oh, what's Christian going to do?
Christian's on the outside.
No, he's in the ring.
What? Oh, he is. He's going to give him a handshake?
I don't know.
I'm not sure if I like the hand-waving thing they're doing with this music, but...
I'm all right with it. Yeah, David, I agree. I thought for sure Christian was going to win, but this is a nice little...
Is Christian going to turn heel? Nope. Big hug.
I like it.
Yeah.
I'm all right with it. Jamie, that is not the code word. Our code words are only going to be one word. Okay, so it's 8:23. I'm going to give you guys until 8:25 to reply to the next code word. The next code word is going to be Joker, Joker. Reply with the word Joker, Joker. You have until 8:25 p.m. Central Time, 9:25 p.m. Eastern Time. Here the fans are chanting, "You deserve it."
Oh. I'm curious how they're going to do the Stadium Stampede match, given
Yeah.
how they did it last year and how good it was last year.
Last year's was, I mean, I personally liked last year's a lot.
I thought it was a great cinematic match.
I've read that,
Not cinematic, but
people just didn't care for it,
I'm
but
sure Cornette tore it up.
yeah. I'm waiting.
Apparently, the ending of that match, it had rained. It was like 2 a.m. and it had just rained, and
Yeah.
Kenny was afraid he was going to drop Sammy Guevara.
What do we got going on here? I mean, I know that's I can't think of his name.
Something about disabled veterans getting disabled dogs.
I'm just trying to think of the wrestler's name.
Oh. Not sure.
I'm blanking. What is his name? Somebody help me out. Why can't I think of his name? All right, guys. It is closed. 8:25. So that was the second keyword for the night. We'll probably do 2 or 3 more, or 4 more. Who knows? Okay, this is bugging me. I gotta look at. They're really playing up this American.
Military veteran. What is Memorial Day? Tomorrow.
Oh yeah. My bad. That makes more sense.
I just thought about that.
Come on. Why can't I find this guy? Sean Dean.
Okay. See, I'm assuming he was probably a veteran.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got the Anthony Ogogo Cody Rhodes match.
David asks, will we ever get a Bucks versus Jurassic Express match? Have they not had a tag match yet? Ever? I mean, in AEW, obviously.
Yeah.
Actually, probably
They might have.
it's probably given they didn't have one pre AEW either. I feel like they have. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I'm curious how they go with this match. Because I could see them putting Cody Rhodes putting Gogo over.
See, I said Cody. You and I think Cole also said Ogogo.
Okay. I'm curious how Cody's going to sell his punches. Is he just going to come out like normal? Oh, he can come out of the top. Maybe? Nope, come out like normal. Major USA gear.
A little bit.
Just a little bit. He just has America boots on and stuff.
I do like he's coming out to his normal theme and not the little rap thing that what's his face did. Snoop Dogg did like a remix and he's been using that to come out before. Man. His boots.
He's like Captain America patriotic. He's even got like a USA weight belt on and everything. Oh, that's right. He was being the American Dream for one match, right?
Yeah. I don't like how they announced that, though. I wish they just would have said the American Dream Cody Rhodes and not in reverse. Whatever works, though.
This feels like a big match.
Yeah, Kevin, I agree. It's a very Apollo Creed-ish entrance.
Okay, yeah.
Who's that kid?
I don't know. Cody just gave his weight belt right off the bat to some kid in the audience.
It wasn't just a little kid, though. Like, because back in the day, you'd see, like, Bret Hart putting his glasses on, like, a 5-6-year-old kid.
Yeah.
That kid was probably in his teens.
Yeah, it might have been.
Here, kid, here's a weight belt. Hit the gym.
Yeah. It might have been set up.
Yeah, it could have been someone he knows. Man, they just...
Or maybe a kid that had lost his father or something.
Oh, that's true. I wasn't really paying a whole lot of attention. He could have been part of that little promo segment they did for Memorial Day. Jamie. Man, he's come a long way from being the mustache-wearing mirror gimmick.
Mustache-wearing what?
The mustache-wearing mirror gimmick.
Oh, Cody?
Yeah.
Was that his old WWE gimmick, right?
Yeah.
And then he got like injured and had that face mask thing. Right?
Yeah.
I feel like the way they've worked this match, Cody has been avoiding all the punches and trying to counter him. This is a big match for Ogogo, being such a young wrestler.
Well, yeah. I mean, how many matches has he had before this one? At least in AEW, maybe 5.
Maybe. I don't know how many he's had in Dark.
Yeah. I didn't pay attention to his record either when he came out.
Yeah, you're right.
Ooh. Matt says, oh, Terry says hearing some bleed over. Okay, I got to turn it down just a little bit. Matt says, what if Kurt comes out and helps Cody and says he's the only Olympic hero around here? Not heard back from Cole yet. However, the later in the evening it goes, the less possibility or less likelihood I think Cole might show up, because he'd have a 30-minute drive here. So we shall see.
Giving the American fans the finger.
I'll say this, Cody's a really good seller in the ring. I know people give him crap just because of who he is and being an EVP and all that stuff.
Right,
but,
right.
I mean, even people go as far to say he's just not good in the ring. I disagree with that statement. I think he's good. I don't think he's great. I mean, I wouldn't put him top 10 all time, but
I agree. I think he's definitely got talent. But I think he's also the kind of guy that would put a younger, greener wrestler over too.
yeah. Hit him with the cast.
Angle? You think that injuries was an angle?
His wrist?
Match?
I don't know. It just seems very thrown together if it's just an angle. Double A is going to hit him with the chair.
So Anthony Ogogo's overall record in AEW is only 2-0.
Okay, so this is his third AEW match.
Do you think Arn Anderson
Turns on Cody.
Well, no, but do you think he
Cost him the match, maybe?
does something gets involved with
QT?
QT?
They're kind of teasing it just now. I think you're looking at your phone for Anthony Ogogo's record at the time.
Oh, they teased.
Yeah, he had
a
a
run-in.
he had a chair and he was chasing QT off.
What is QT doing?
I don't know. At first, I thought he was looking at a phone.
He might be making a. I wonder if he's making a blade. Because he was using
That's not a bad
tape.
Not a bad take. Ooh.
Because I could totally see Anthony Ogogo landing a punch to Cody's face and then him bleeding.
I think Cody needs to stop bleaching his hair. It's very noticeably yellow.
You prefer the natural dark?
I mean, oh.
Yep. I was right about the blade.
So how did he get? Well, what's the story there as far as how he supposedly got busted open?
I don't know. I didn't see what would have happened. But did you see QT?
Oh yeah, he was
with the tape?
definitely. I mean, that was a good call. He's definitely messing around with something.
So this is that was probably Gogo's first blade job.
Probably considering he didn't juice much. I mean, he probably literally just took a blade and just
We gave
did
him
like
a
a
little scratch.
tiny incision. Oh, but it's sweat's starting to bleed through now.
I wonder if QT did it to him.
I feel like I don't feel like I'd trust someone else to do something like that.
So were they saying it was a punch?
I don't know.
I totally was thinking that it was going to be Cody that would be bleeding. Yeah, that was a pretty weak blade job compared to a lot of the other ones I've seen.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you gave him just a little jab. That punch was kind of weak.
Yeah, it was. But they're teasing it like it's or playing it off like it was
They're making it seem like any punch that he throws is like
devastating.
devastating because he's an Olympic. What's he gonna do off the top rope? Elbow?
Ooh.
Big splash.
It's frog splash, and actually a good one. Excuse me. I'm turning into Cole over here. I'm the one that's yawning now.
He keeps checking that cut. I wonder if the ref's doing that just because he might know that Ogogo is a noob when it comes to bleeding
Maybe.
himself. It's not bleeding that much, though.
He could also be doing it just to play into the match.
That's true.
Figure four.
Yeah, he could be selling the cut, yeah.
Who's that ref? Is that Paul Turner?
Flip it and reverse the pressure.
One of Jericho's 1004 holds is going to be in there somewhere. As far as a reversal or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I still enjoy. Nobody really talks about this promo from Chris Jericho, but I still enjoy his Lexicons of Le Champion promo. the one we were at in Decatur.
Oh. He's going to pin him. He's going to grab the rope. Or put his foot on the rope. Oh.
Your hand, I guess, breaks the plane. I always forget about that rule. Yeah, Gogo has completely stopped bleeding.
Feels like this match has kind of slowed down a little bit.
It has. What? There's like no blood at all.
David Tilley replies with arm bar.
Arm drag.
What was the next one? The moss-covered
three-handled family
Gradunzel. Oh. Is he going for the...
What is this move? Ooh. I don't think I've seen that one.
Oh,
Wow. Cody won. Okay.
okay. That was an okay ending. Does it mean
Was that a new move?
a new move that he's done? Or I don't know if he's done it before. If he has, he hasn't done it recently.
Maybe they're gonna turn a Go-Go face. Or maybe QT will turn on a Go-Go, maybe. QT looks quite annoyed. That was a kind of cool move.
I mean, it is a cool move. I'm trying to think who I've seen do that before. Shane Helms, that's who it was. Thank you, Jamie.
Make sure you tuck your head when you do that.
Yeah. Can you imagine how confusing that is to take a move like that? But then if you're like taking the Styles Clash, you got to tuck your head the other way.
Yeah, you have to tuck it back. Yeah.
And if you tuck
Which
it,
is like completely opposite of anything else that you take. That's how people gotten injured from it.
Roderick Strong got injured from that.
Oh, because you took it wrong.
He tucked his head in the way you're.
Yeah. I always forget how tall Kylan King is. She's the chick with the red hair.
I missed her.
She's more of an ABW Dark person, but she's like.
No, I know who she is. I didn't see her.
Yeah, she just stands up above everybody.
Okay, we got the TNT title match coming up next.
I think this should be a good aggressive match. I mean, it's two big guys, but like both of their styles is super aggressive.
Yeah.
Ooh.
What does that have to do with the weigh-in for the women's title match, though?
Why was Jake Roberts and...
I think they were doing. I think they were just doing weigh-ins during Fan Fest, and I think they were just out there because they were next or something like that.
Oh,
That's my guess. Ooh, that's a cool looking setup or lighting or whatever. Isn't that LAX's finisher, the Vertebreaker? Maybe. I thought he was going to start attacking Justin Roberts.
I think he startled him for sure.
Oh,
he's got the Murder Hawk symbol in the middle of the ring. That's cool.
that was great. I loved that. Justin Roberts' face.
In New Japan, he would literally just enter the ring and just start beating up all the young boys before he get in the ring. That was his thing.
Justin Roberts' face, you're going to see a meme within the next 12 hours, I'm sure.
I'm sure, yeah.
I totally forgot I've got my dinner that I've not eaten yet.
Oh.
I probably won't, though. It's 8:45 our time, and I'm just...
He's getting a lot of people with their phones out taking pictures.
Okay, so we both said we think he's going to...
Did that thing just say second TNT champion?
This is a second TNT title defense.
Oh.
Because he defended it against one of Top Flight, Dante Martin on Dynamite.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that almost was... That could have been bad.
Oh, you do a tope?
Yeah, but didn't quite clear it.
Well, he's such a big dude.
Well, in all fairness, you're coming at it from an angle, too, not straight on. Steve, I hope they make a shirt like with Justin Roberts screaming like that.
I'm wondering if we're going to get Miro Day chants.
I'm surprised we haven't yet. Oh, here comes the
tightrope walk.
Tightrope into the moonsault. He'll probably block it or pull him down or something. It's too early in the match.
This always impresses me with such a big guy.
Maybe he will do it. Oh.
He's like 6'7" or something like that.
He didn't make the entire walk, though. A lot of times he'll go from turnbuckle to turnbuckle, and he stopped halfway.
He makes Miro look pretty small.
Miro's not very tall anyway.
I guess not height wise. He just looks big usually just because of his grabbing him by his braid. Lance Archer's been pretty dominant in this match.
So far, yeah.
Through the table. You're not.
I feel like it's going to be a pretty hard-hitting match if we've already got a table spot.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. I'll look at these two questions. Elder Assassin 74, how many matches are left? So we got this one. We've got Sting and Darby against Sky and Paige, the women's title match, the Stadium Stampede, and the world title match. So we've got, after this one, we got 4 more matches. 4 more matches after this one. David asks, who has gotten the biggest pop so far? Probably Jungle Boy.
Yeah, Jungle Boy got a big pop.
I mean, during his entrance and when he won.
Yeah. From just an entrance standpoint, actually, Max Caster got a really big pop.
Uh-oh. Oh!
That's the talent?
It's got to be the dark guys.
Yeah, those are talent guys, yeah. This is where the match turns, I guess.
Sorry, guys. I'm legit turning into Cole over here. I can't stop yawning.
Is that what Cole does a lot?
He gets gagged on because any given Wednesday morning, he'll yawn 4 or 5 times, if not more. I actually did a gag where he wasn't here, but I took a video from an old podcast where he just he yawned for like 5 seconds and then just put it on a loop. And so it was just me, and I joked as if I was, actually talking to him, but it was fun. Cole is the yawninator. That's what Jamie says. Mark says Kip will get involved. I totally forgot that.
Oh, yeah, because Miro turned on Kip. I can't see Miro losing, though.
I don't think he'll lose the title. I mean, that'd be a big shocker.
I wouldn't mind seeing it on Lance Archer. I think he'd be a good choice to take it away, but I think.
But if that's the case, then have him be the one to beat Darby.
True. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, you can still keep Lance Archer as this edgier face or tweener or whatever, and still have the match with Darby and get the win. Jamie says, I think it's too soon for Kip involvement. I can see it from either way. They could have Kip get involved and almost teasing like he'll lose, but then not. We getting yes kicks? Can't hear what they're saying. Are they saying anything? Oh. Thought maybe they were saying no. Oh. Ooh. At first I thought he was going to do a Rainmaker.
Oh.
He should use his hair and whip Miro.
Pull Bianca Belair.
Yeah. Is it long enough, though?
I think his braid might be. Yeah, I think.
Did you end up watching that, though? That spot where
with her and whipping.
The snap was so loud.
Was ridiculous.
Uh-oh.
It almost didn't seem real. It was so loud.
Yeah.
That was against Sasha, right?
Yeah. David, over or under yawns? I'm going to say, so I've yawned twice so far. We've probably got another hour and a half probably with this pay-per-view. I'll probably yawn half a dozen more times. I mean, I've got my monster here, but I will say I was, for whatever reason, so I was talking to Austin about this. I've been trying to eat healthier lately, but last night we have a local pizza. Well, I don't know how local it is. It might be more nationwide. I'm not sure, but we have a local pizza joint called Marco's. Who's this? Oh, it's Jake.
Got the snake.
Anyway, I had Marco's Pizza, and I've just been sluggish all day today.
Please don't super kick Jake Roberts. He looks like he struggles in the ring.
Is he going to kill the snake? Oh.
He just chucked the snake. The fake snake.
Yeah, there's no snake in there.
He's going to do something to Jake Roberts, and I'm going to feel very bad.
Marco's is national. Okay. Anyway, but I had Marco's Pizza last night, and anytime I have something that's not healthy, I always feel it the next day, and I'm just like super sluggish.
What a choke slam. He got him way up there.
And I was this. I don't think this has anything to do with having Marco's Pizza, but I woke up at like 4:00 this morning, just randomly woke up, had the hardest time falling back asleep. It was probably 6:00 before I fell back asleep. So between the unhealthy choices and losing 2 hours of sleep, got to be honest, guys, I need this monster right now.
You're tired.
I'm
struggling.
Feeling groggy, but I'll make it through.
Razor's Edge.
Reverse Razor's Edge.
What
do they call this? Oh, that's what they call it. Yeah, Terry, I thought the same thing whenever Earthquake sat on the snake or squashed it back in the day.
Oh, that was a spot back in the day?
Yeah. Like he did his run off the ropes and then just his sit down move.
Onto the snake.
I agree. Marco's is very good. I like their old style pepperoni. It's a smaller pepperoni, but it like crisps up. Very good, but very unhealthy. Very greasy. And ever since I've made this switch to eating healthier, anytime I have something that's not healthy,
it does. It kind of.
I feel it the next day.
Yeah.
Just very sluggish.
Is that technically a super kick or is that a pump kick?
I would not call that a super kick, but I've not been counting super kicks, so I have no idea what our over under even is at this point.
No, it's been.
Does the pay-per-view go to 11 or 12 Eastern?
I think this
probably 11 Eastern, maybe. It goes past 11 Eastern because that'd be 10 o'clock our time, and that's only an hour away. And we've still got 4 more matches. Oh.
Kenny Omega, and then we'll probably get at least half an hour, 20 minutes.
Oh. He doesn't even have it in, though. He's just going to pass out. That's it.
I'm not a fan of that move because you could just tell it's not actually restricting breathing.
If he does it right, it looks cool. Like if you get him into that camel clutch, but then lean back,
cranks on it hard.
Yeah. But the way they did it just now, I'm just like, no.
He made it look like he passed out from being choked, but.
Yeah, I agree. Lame finish. Miro retains.
I would rather have him tapped out from a legit game over and not that.
Yeah, I mean they're not gonna they're gonna keep Lance Archer looking strong though. They're not gonna have him actually tap out. They're gonna They're gonna have him do the safe passing out during a submission that they've done for years and years just to protect somebody. I kind of feel like it's overdone. That's just me.
When Miro debuted, didn't he have bleached blonde, short hair, but then his brown beard?
think he did. I think you're right.
Oh, we got a promo for All Out.
So they're making it official now with All Out being in Chicago. I'm hoping this time 3 months from now, whenever All Out is being broadcast, that they'll confirm Full Gear for St. Louis. Wonder if you'll see me in these promos.
Oh, from
From Revolution, but
Revolution.
probably not. It looks like everything that they September 5th. So yeah, that fits the time frame. Oh, we're getting this match next. I figured we were going to get the Sting Darby match next.
Does Britt Baker call Rebel Reba?
Yeah.
And that's why they always say not Reba.
I bet Britt gets a pop here. I mean, everybody wants to see the women's title change. Everybody wants to.
I don't know why Rebel has her dumb crutch.
Because her crutch is clutch.
She
doesn't even use it.
She uses it to open up.
That's part of the fun though. David says maybe it's because you don't eat unhealthy enough. That was the problem. I ate unhealthy for the longest time, and I had to make some changes. Yeah,
And that belt's bigger.
oh yeah, for sure.
I like the size of it. It looks a lot better.
Okay, I'm gonna turn this back down a little bit. Yeah, Rebels attire is very Scott Hall, NWO-esque. Right with the red and black. Yeah. I mean, the jacket is what did it, so you can't tell as much now, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, Brits is kind of also.
Did you say Britsburg or Pittsburgh? Big Pop.
I bet Sheeta gets booed if she retains.
I think you're right. She might get booed right now.
Yeah, I hear mostly cheers.
$372 days. She beat Nyla, right?
Yeah.
Did she get it from Nyla?
That's a cool belt.
Yeah.
Did you catch the back on it? It looks very like silver shiny-ish.
Okay.
Almost looks white. See?
Oh, yeah.
Very platinum-ish.
I do like that they made it bigger. That was my one critique of the old belt. I feel like this should be a good match.
Britt wins in a squash.
A squash. Under 2 minutes.
No, I wouldn't be surprised if they give them some time. Like I wouldn't be surprised if this is a 20-minute match.
I could see there being shenanigans in this one. Maybe Rebel tries to get involved and then someone comes out. Maybe what's her name? Dark Order.
Anna Jay?
Anna Jay.
I think she's going to be out
hurt?
for a while.
Oh, okay. Because they keep teasing her on BTE. She keeps showing up as a ghost on BTE.
I actually don't watch BTE anymore.
Oh, no, really?
I haven't watched it for weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, Stu Grayson keeps seeing her as a ghost.
I feel like they need their own show outside of BTE.
They're just ever since Brody Lee got off of it, it's just been straight, just all they are is just a big comedy gimmick.
Yeah. Even with Brody, they were a comedy gimmick.
True. But it was then him yelling at him, and
Sue, throw the papers again.
that was so good. Brody yelling at John Silver was my favorite. 'Cause he would just break.
Well, they couldn't keep straight faces. I mean, it was you had Alex Reynolds over on the side just kind of doing this the whole time.
Yeah. You think Adam Cole shows up to these? I feel like he does sometimes. Because did you see that Twitter video of him of -1 super kicking Adam Cole after an event?
I wouldn't be surprised if he's here at this one just because it's the return of live fans kind of thing, and just
probably backstage.
I mean, and especially true if she's going to actually win the title. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we see like a full on, like, not full on, but just like a Britt Baker face turn. Like if she wins the belt but then gets attacked after the match by somebody. I don't think Hikaru would be the one to do it, but just
no. Me.
like a.
I don't want to say Nyla, but
Gosh, I hope not. I'm
something like that.
I'm tired of her being in the title picture.
Yeah.
Like a Jade coming out, or
Ooh, I could see Jade.
I thought this too. Steven said Tessa debuting. I feel like they would save her for
like a battle royale.
Yeah. Because, I mean, if they're going to continue to do these battle royals and continue to have a surprise entrant, I feel like they're starting to lose.
Ooh.
That was nasty.
She got clocked in the head.
I feel like their mystery entrants are losing their luster.
Yeah. Leo Rush, I mean, it was a surprise, but...
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
I just feel like they could have done better than Leo, but...
I mean, Leo is almost like a Matt Sydal kind of thing where...
Yeah.
Like, he debuts, but he's not like the surprise entrant. Because Matt Sydal wasn't. He was just kind of like a...
Oh, he wasn't the surprise?
I think he was just a... He was a surprise, but he wasn't like a Joker or whatever.
Oh. I mean, I would, if you're going to go New Japan Strong, I would have preferred like a Rocky Romero or something. But.
Well, the thing with that is they've had Rocky Romero recently be on either Dark or Elevation, one of the two.
True, they did show him, didn't they? I mean, I guess technically, besides Rocky Romero, Leo Rush is probably the biggest name on New Japan Strong, so just because of his time in WWE.
That's true. Number 3. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. I don't know if I can drink this. I need to put it in a cup and throw some ice in it.
Oh, is it warm?
2 room temperature now.
Oh, she's getting the glove. It's a very shiny glove. Don't tell me that we get an ending already.
No. I keep checking YouTube and Twitter just to make sure we're still on, and looks like we're still. Yeah, we're still good. I agree with Matt. He says the Pinnacle needs a female in their group. Because back in the day, you had the Four Horsemen with, they kind of had their valets or whatever, but then you also had the Dangerous Alliance, and you had Medusa part of that group. You almost need somebody like that. I don't know if it's Britt Baker, but...
Then what would you get rid of Rebel?
I don't know. Mark says he thinks Red Velvet would come out. I don't know about that.
As a face, then.
Yeah.
I could see that. They do push her pretty hard, too. She even has Rebel, not Reba on her jacket.
Real quick, guys, we'll do another keyword after this match. So stick around. Yeah, that's what it is. So Sheeta's ring attire had me, it's like I couldn't pick out what it is. Sheeta has the Final Fantasy outfit vibe.
Okay. Looks like something Riho would wear.
Yeah.
With the
Riho's would have more of a ballet.
Yeah, that's true.
Ballet, ballerina, whatever.
Yeah.
Jimmy says if anyone comes out, it should be Thunder Rosa. I'm kind of over Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker at this point.
That is true.
I mean, I don't know if they can do better than that lights out match that they had.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
That looked nasty. Britt Baker's face has taken some punishment in this match.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever seen that before. Raking her nostrils. That's what you call it.
I feel like a lot of women's wrestlers aren't as crisp in the ring because they second guess themselves more than the guys do.
You think?
Because it's like Sheeta pulling off a suplex. It doesn't look fluid.
You think it's because of men are stronger? Just it's easier for them to
possibly
make it look more impressive. You think AEW will ever have an intergender match?
Probably at some point. Oh. Yikes.
Those look stiff.
Those
are very stiff.
We have a few other inputs. What about Statlander? And Steve says Abaddon.
Could you imagine Abaddon coming out? She would get such a pop. She's really popular.
I'm not an Abaddon person.
I know.
Oh.
There it is, the stretch muffler.
Keep in mind, she's still got the glove on. Oh,
I do think that there'll be shenanigans, though, with Rebel.
Sling Blade.
Yeah.
You don't think it'll be a clean win?
I don't know.
Elder Assassin. Bad Bunny comes out. Or Allie. We haven't seen her. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
I don't think Allie wrestles enough, though.
I mean, she does wrestle. It's just it is
Maybe
it
it's
is
dark or something.
it is few and far between. Steven says Rebel turns on Britt.
Ooh, that'd be a swerve.
What Britt
I
wins
can
that?
see that.
Britt wins the title, but then Rebel turns on her.
What? I guess what reasoning would they be able to give for Rebel to turn on?
Just the whole couldn't even call me by my real name or whatever.
Yeah, that could be. It's Rebel.
Uh-oh.
This has been a really stiff match.
They're throwing some haymakers.
This is stiffer than the Riho Serena Deeb match.
It's stiffer. I don't know if I'd say it's a better match, though.
Yeah.
Ooh. German suplexes always make me nervous. I mean, I know we see them all the time, but if you over rotate, your neck is shot.
This was a lot stiffer than I was expecting it to be.
Shivani. Oh, this is not good. Just Shivani on commentary.
What was that?
I don't know. Weird camera angle. It's like she just draped her or dropped her over the turnbuckle part of the.
Uh-oh.
Like the steel part of the turnbuckle.
She just strap broke.
Huh? What happened?
Oh, maybe not. It looked like her strap broke
Oh no, it's
around her neck.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. Just kind of dangling.
Oh. It did. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. No. Oh.
Rebel accidentally whacked Britt Baker with a crutch.
Uh-oh.
That could be... Wow. That could be the...
I do like the suspense towards the end of this match.
You don't know where they're going to go with it.
I mean, that was two different times I thought for sure.
Oh, they threw Rebel out.
Oh.
Ooh, curb stomp onto the belt. I'm sure.
Oh!
Curb stomp onto the title belt, and she kicks out. Holy Sheeta.
Uh-oh.
This has got to be the end.
Lockjaw? Isn't that what is
Yeah.
that what it's called? Uh-oh.
There's been a lot of near falls in this match.
A lot of teases, and I like it.
You really have no idea which way they're going to go with it.
David Tilley says Santina.
I would love Santina.
Is this it? Oh, you triggered the ring bell over here too.
Huh?
On our soundboard, for whatever reason, the ring bell. Uh-oh. Oh.
Yeah, there's it. Maybe. There
Oh,
it is.
that's it.
The lockjaw. Britt Baker wins. That was a good match.
That was a great ending too.
And then Rebel runs out with what? Oh, she got champagne or something.
A little bit of the bubbly.
A little bit of the bubbly. That was a very good match, especially the end.
The end was very good.
Who'd she lose to?
Um,
Oh, she lost to
Thunder Rosa?
Yeah.
That was unsanctioned. So it did,
okay.
I think. I don't know. Maybe it was Thunder Rosa, like in a normal match. Just curious. I'm gonna. Hold on a second.
Oh, and she hugs Shivani.
Aw.
They're actually friends.
Go figure. She get attacked now? No. Okay.
No, well, I guess there was kind of shenanigans. Hey, look, warming up. Orange Cassidy's just sitting there.
And Kenny's shooting hoops.
Pac's doing push-ups.
I do like that they finally have the AAA title or the belt itself, because
Did they have that up there, or was it the 2 Impact titles?
it was all 4.
Oh, they had all 4.
Yeah.
The belt collector. You think we'll ever see Omega in New Japan again? Maybe with
I don't know.
Maybe with new management, maybe.
Guys, I hate to break it to you. Unfortunately, it does not look like Cole's going to be able to make it tonight. He just messaged me about 5 minutes ago and said probably not. So that's all right. You still got me and Austin for probably another hour or so. I'm waiting until it hits 9:20 before I give you guys the next keyword, or 10:20 Eastern, 9:20 Central.
Oh, here we got the Sting match. Let's go Sting. I do like Sting's entrance a lot. I like the music they chose.
I like the snow.
And the snow thing, yeah.
Cole just made the list. Or the lexicon.
The lexicon of
Les Champions.
Les Champions.
Well, I'll tell you what, in honor of this next match, here's the next keyword. It is Sting, S-T-I-N-G. Reply with that keyword, Sting. I'll give you guys until 9:22 Central Time or 10:22 Eastern Time. So about 2 minutes. Go. While you guys are doing that, I will be right back.
He's got his old WCW looking attire on.
I thought Darby was making his entrance whenever I walked
So
out of the room.
so they had this like little like cinematic thing where Sting was driving up in a car and Darby Allin was skateboarding. He kind of hopped in the car with him.
I got you. Guys, we are closing up the next keyword. So it is 9:22. We're closing that up. I'm bound and determined to finish this monster.
Match starts off hot. I'm curious how much Sting's going to do in this match.
Oh. Wait, does Sting have like Joker face paint on?
No, it's just black and white.
Okay, I was just seeing things.
Looks like he's got his old WCW looking attire on though.
Yeah.
I forget Sting's 60.
He's up there.
It's hard to tell with his face paint on.
I hate that he's wearing a shirt though. I feel like
Oh, he should have his like his
Just-
old,
I mean,
he might take it off. Looks like he might have his old
oh.
Sting just took a suplex
Oh!
on the stage.
He no-sold it.
Sold it.
Oh, that's what it is. I saw the dark on his left side.
Oh, okay.
I knew I saw something. I was going to say it was like he didn't use the chips, but he got thrown off of them.
There you go.
There we go.
He's got the old Sting tights on and did a suicide dive.
I love it.
He doesn't look horrible.
There was a couple people in the crowd in that shot just now. You could see they've had a maybe a little
One too many.
few too many beverages. Oh, just now ringing the bell.
Oh, just started. And then we have the "You Still Got It" chants for Sting. And the crowd is like going crazy for anytime Sting does anything.
Mark asks, who do you think Sting's retirement match should be against? Cody.
Cody, huh? Cody Rhodes.
I mean, who else in AEW would it be? Like, who would make sense?
You think it'd be a young guy-ish to put over, or you think it'd be a legend versus legend match? I don't know who else.
I mean, surely it wouldn't be against Darby. I wouldn't think.
No.
Oh.
Do you think he's only going to last maybe till the end of the year and then retire, or do you think?
I don't know. He might be around for another couple years.
I'm sure Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky are geeking out, even though they're wrestling against
I'm sure
Sting.
they are.
I'm sure they're geeking out just the fact that they're in the ring with him.
So exciting watching old guys and midgets wrestle. Okay.
I guess you're referring to what, Darby Allin?
See, I read comments like that, and I don't know if they're being...
I mean, Darby Allin is small, but...
You read stuff on social media, it's just like, I don't know if... You read a comment like that, and just like, is that someone that's anti-AEW / pro-WWE?
Yeah.
One or the other, both, or... If they're
Darby Allin, maybe?
Or if they're just disinterested in the match, which, I mean, I could understand. They prefer the term little people.
I mean, Sting doesn't look ripped, but he looks pretty good for 60. Sting gets tagged in. Big hot tag. What? Aubrey didn't see the tag. So Darby's still legal.
Classic tag team match psychology.
And then there's times when you don't think that the referee saw the tag, and they make the tag, and they just
like, oh, you did see it. Okay.
Oh yeah. Who'd you call this match?
I said not only does Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky get the win, but Sting actually takes the pin.
Okay.
But
Whoa!
Oh! What a bump!
Ethan Page just chucked Darby Allin into the audience.
That's his brother.
That's Darby Allin's
Darby's brother, I guess. Just barely cleared it, too.
Yeah, he clipped the edge with his feet.
Ow.
He takes so many bumps.
To the what?
I didn't catch it.
Are you just laughing at Sting dragging Darby?
Yeah. Is your tag team opponent technically allowed to put you back in the ring, or is that?
I don't know. Sure.
So we have this match. We have the
World title match
World title
and
match
Stadium
and
Stampede, and that's
Stadium
it.
Stampede.
So they gave the women's title match almost 20 minutes.
And I think it was good. A good 20-minute match. It's a very good ending.
Yeah, Darby reminds me of Spike Dudley getting tossed around like that.
It's a good. I didn't even think about that.
I didn't either.
comparison.
Steve watching us pointed that out.
That's a very good comparison.
It's a great take. I like that move.
You can't think though that Darby's gonna have a long career if he keeps doing that though.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sure it didn't help Spike's career either.
Here we go. Here it is.
Stinger splash.
Nuh-uh. Dustin Rhodes did it better though.
What?
Whatever that move's called. He didn't roll him up. He tried to do a
Canadian Destroyer?
well, no, not a Canadian Destroyer, but like where he hops on the back, wraps his like legs around his arms, and then rotates him over.
Oh, okay.
But it rotates him on his back instead of on his head. Code Red.
Okay.
That's what it's called. You still got it.
Sting's done a lot of stuff in this match. More than I kind of
I mean-
thought. I still can't believe he took a move onto the
ramp,
and
then got straight up
no sold it.
No sold it.
He did get power bombed to oblivion by Brian Cage too.
Yeah. He actually did an interview recently. He said he's still feeling the effects of that.
Oh,
I don't know if that's kayfabe or not, but here it is.
Scorpion Deathlock.
Is Sting the legal man? This might be it. It's not the legal man.
Oh. Ooh, the wrist. A wrist hold. Is Scorpio legal?
I don't know.
There was a slap match.
So the guys that are in the submissions are the legal men, but I don't think they can.
And now they're raking each other's eyes.
Is this going to end in a double? Okay. I was going to say, surely they wouldn't do a double DQ or.
Forgot how tall Sting is. He's bigger than everybody else. Obviously Darby Allin, but even Scorpio Sky and Ethan Page look small compared to Sting. This has been a pretty decent match.
It's been all right. Ethan Page bleeding?
I feel like he's been bleeding for a while. I feel like I saw his nose kind of bleeding earlier in the match.
Well, no, it looked like he's bleeding along the side of his side of his eye or something. Because Cole's not here, they said that you have to do the crow call. You could just do the Ric Flair woo. Woo! There you go.
What does Sting do? He kind of woos, doesn't he?
No, he does the crow call.
I thought he just yells.
Well, he doesn't do a crow call.
Oh.
Is this it?
Wow. Sting pins Scorpio Sky.
Hey, David, it might have been weak, but he tried. Come on now.
I'm sorry.
He said
I'm
kind
not
of
very
weak.
good at that.
Woo! There, how's that? Mine had a little too much rasp on it, but that's all right. We got to compensate here. We're trying.
I'm not as outgoing as Cole. I'm sorry.
I'm not either, but we try to have fun. By the way, off-topic confession, I've never actually poured a Monster into a glass. I didn't know this was the color of it.
Oh, yeah? Like apple juice?
Yeah. All right, well, this is a prediction I got wrong, but I'm okay with getting it wrong. Although I do kind of feel like it destroys a little bit of the momentum Scorpio Sky had going.
Yeah.
If anything, I would have thought Ethan Page would have taken the pin. But nonetheless.
It was a good nostalgia match, kind of, for Sting getting back in the ring. Want to have a swerve here?
Sure, it's a Monster. Austin, give him a ride home. I'll be okay. It's Monster low carb. It's the blue one, which actually I think tastes better than the green one. Oddly enough, I said I was trying to make healthier choices. At least I'm drinking the low carb version. Man. Okay, Excalibur, settle down.
He used to wrestle, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
Back in the early PWG days.
They're having Stadium Stampede close the card. All right. Whatever. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is.
I got high hopes for this match.
See, I agree with Brian. Darby and Paige, they got to do a singles match. I love it. Did you catch that? They had Mauro Ranallo on the call for
For the
the Impact title match.
Yeah, I forgot he did. He just called that one, didn't he?
Yeah,
Just that match.
Just that match. Man, if you ask me if I could pick one person to bring into AEW that's not a wrestler, it'd be Mauro.
You think he'd? Yeah, I think he'd be easier to get, but I personally would, if I could get anyone to do like announcing, I would say, the guy from New Japan,
Kevin Kelly.
Kevin Kelly, but he's not gonna ever leave New Japan, and I like him in New Japan. But I don't know if you could have Amaro though, because like you already have JR and Shivani. Unless one of them retires, I can't see. And
No, I mean,
Excalibur is your play-by-play guy.
well, Tony Schiavone does AEW Dark and Elevation.
Yeah.
Or he does Elevation. I don't know if he does Dark or not, but the orange juice that wasn't orange juice.
It was Mimosa.
That's right.
It was the Mimosa Mayhem match.
Kenny's face. Brian says get Joey Styles. No, I still like Morrow better. I actually like Kevin Kelly better than Joey Styles too.
He was good for ECW.
Well, I mean, he was good. I liked him on Raw also.
I forgot he did Raw. But he like commentated by himself. He wasn't really much of a color guy.
I'll tell you what, guys, just so we can focus on Mike Tenay, that's a good one. Although Mike Tenay is, I mean, I just like what Morrow brings. He makes you get excited. Like,
he definitely made NXT more exciting.
Why not Joey Styles and Morrow? Just, I mean, because you're not gonna be able to replace two guys on AEW's current commentary team.
I feel like if you add a guy to replace a guy that's not Excalibur, you'd have to put someone that does color commentary and that.
Okay, so there are no countouts or DQs. That's what they just said.
So anything goes.
Yep.
They don't do a lot of three-way matches in AEW.
All right, guys, just so we can focus on the rest of the event for the last two matches, I'm going to give you guys one more keyword here in about another minute. And I'll have you guys will have until 10:45 Eastern, 9:45 Central to reply with that keyword. I'll give that to you here in about 20 seconds. That way you guys have about 2 minutes to reply with it. Okay, I'm going to give you the next keyword. It is Omega, Omega. Omega, Omega. You've got 2 minutes to reply with that keyword. Again, you have to be replying with all of these keywords throughout the night to get your one entry. And we're going to do that randomizer at the end of the night, assuming we're still on YouTube and Twitter. We'll do that randomizer at the end of the night.
Do you like that Statlander joined the Best Friends?
Yeah, I'm all right with it. Although, what is she wearing?
Some weird one-piece thing.
I don't like Orange Cassidy's darker denim, though. I like the old school, lighter.
Is he wearing darker denim?
He's been wearing darker for a while. That's right. I forgot Morrow was on SmackDown for a while before the...
Can you turn this up and see the announcing? See how he incorporates North Carolina? You can turn it back down in a minute.
Does he still incorporate North Carolina? I've not been paying attention lately.
I like
North Carolina!
I hope he does.
I wish I knew the inside joke to that. Is he going to bring out all four belts?
He's got CML or the
Yep.
AAA.
He's got them. Got all four. Look at that. Look at that.
Got all the straps. It's a lot of gold.
You guys have about, another few seconds. I'm going to close this up here shortly. You have until 10:45 Eastern. Oh, and we just hit it. So that is closed. Yeah, until the whole JBL situation. That's right.
You see all the other belts compared to the AW belt, and you see how massive that thing is.
Massive and shiny. Don Callis is like, man, he's like trying to lift all of them.
See, I'm cool with the Don Callis angle. I like how his heelish.
I'm okay with it too. David says, not who you think will win, who do you want to win? I'd be okay with Orange Cassidy winning the belt just for two reasons. One, it'd be a swerve. Two, I just couldn't wait. I wouldn't be able to wait to see Cornette flip a gasket tomorrow whenever
yeah. He already probably...
That company's already in the toilet. Why are they putting the belt on that guy? Expletive, expletive. Beep, beep.
He probably already hates the fact that Omega's the champ. So,
what does he call Kenny Omega?
Kenny Olivier,
Yeah, that's right.
his actual name, and then my dog Pockets, or something like that. That's what he calls Cassidy.
My dog Pockets. Jazz hands. Listen to this. Ever.
Wayne, whatever. 10-match winning streak. He just gives him.
That was great. It wasn't even a. It was.
Here we go. Not from North Carolina. But rather. Does anybody know about the history behind the North Carolina thing?
He's not lost a match in almost 2 years, and not lost a singles match in almost 2 years. Did he do Moxley's?
I don't think he did. I was wondering that. I feel like he didn't announce it.
Not from North Carolina. Bryce Remsburg lifting up the belt. He's like, ugh.
Yeah. You got the smallest guy ref in this match. I do like Bryce, though. He's fun. He's funny.
Yeah.
His reactions to stuff is... How involved does Orange Cassidy get in this match? I feel like he's just going to just sit back. Has Omega wrestled Cassidy yet?
I don't know.
I know you saw Pac and Cassidy live.
Yeah.
And that was like his coming out match.
Which was great. That was so great. If you guys have not watched that match from Revolution 2020 with Pac and Orange Cassidy, go back and watch that. Do yourself a service and check that out. Ooh. Ooh. Oh.
They both did diving crossbodies against each other.
And that wasn't like a slap your arm or slap your leg to make the sound amplified. That was...
They legit hit hard. And then Orange Cassidy just kind of just... and then he does a lackluster cover on both guys.
I'm surprised he's doing actually a full on cover. I just figured he'd do like this.
The one. He's like, is it two? No, just one.
Brian Griffin, we wouldn't claim Omega here in North Carolina. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, the pockets. Nope.
Oh.
Wow.
Sunglasses have come off.
I love that move.
I love how Kenny Omega takes a DDT also. He always looks like he spikes himself on top of his head.
If Omega retains, who do you think takes the pin?
Probably Orange. I mean, that's another thing. Like, if they wanted to do a title change and protect Kenny, they could have Orange pin Pac or vice versa.
True. Wow.
I think Pac legit just does not like people.
It seems like that, doesn't it?
I mean, like, I don't think it's his character. I think he just legit does not like people. Like, after he did that moonsault, he got irritated by people tapping on him, and he got up real quick.
You don't think he's just playing the gimmick, huh?
So, according to Steve, there's a fan that posted a picture on Facebook of Peyton Royce at AEW. Steve, was that, like, tonight? Yeah, you got to give us the scoop. Give us some details.
I could see that, given that Sean Spears is in a big match.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
But if it pre-taped, though.
Well,
maybe
she has a no-compete, so it's not like she could...
Oh, I see. That's right. You're right. Because they got released.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, that could be the case. She could just be there because... But do we know if it's pre-taped?
We don't. But if it was anything like last year... Well, I guess they had to pre-tape last year's, obviously, because...
This dropkick is insane.
Because Matt Hardy did his gimmick changes while he was getting dunked in the pool.
Yeah.
He just compared Pac to the Dynamite Kid.
Ooh.
That's got to hurt Pac, too. Taking a bump like that on the back.
He's going to do a double or he's going to miss completely. Which isn't going to be. I think he misses. They push each other out of the way. Just kidding. It's not a bad prediction. Jamie says, I feel like Omega wins and pins Pac for retribution of last year's loss to Pac at Double or Nothing.
Oh, Pac beat Kenny last year?
I think so.
Or 2 years ago.
What was that? Oh, yeah, I'm second guessing. Was that last year? Gotta look. No, because that was a Stadium Stampede last year, whenever had him in the year before. No, because that was Jericho defeating Kenny. I mean, Pac does have a victory over Kenny, but...
Is that an Iron Man match?
Which one?
Pac beating Kenny?
No, I think Kenny won that one, but Pac has beaten Kenny before.
Remember they had an Iron Man match on Dynamite, I think. 2000.
I think Kenny won that one.
Okay.
I know Pac didn't win. I don't know if they finished on it at a tie or maybe Kenny won. Jamie said that's what the announcer said. Oh, okay. Well, the announcers are wrong. Guys, real quick again, if you are oh, that's what it was. Okay. So whenever Moxley was injured, whenever he had that staph infection, Pac replaced him. That wasn't Double or Nothing, though. That was another pay-per-view. But I remember that now.
Oh, because that was when Moxley and Omega were having that big feud. Wasn't it? It was actually at Daly's place for Fight for the Fallen when Moxley paradigm shifted him onto that glass table.
Anyway, guys, what I was going to say is thanks for tuning in and hanging out with us for so long. It looks like we've still got a decent crowd given that it's almost 11 o'clock Eastern time and on a Sunday night. I'm sure a lot of you guys have to work in the morning. I know that.
It's Memorial Day.
Just kidding. I have to work tomorrow.
Oh, do you?
Regardless, thanks for hanging out with us. David asks, has anyone ever done a 3-person Iron Man match? That'd be an interesting concept.
I don't think I've seen that before.
Oof.
That was loud.
I wish we had someone in. Hold on. But when? What was I going to say? I was going to say something I totally forgot. It is what it is. Kenny mocking. Steven says ECW did one.
Oh, a 3-way Iron Man?
Steven, can you tell us who it was? I'd actually be curious to watch that match.
Stun Dog Millionaire is always a good, impressive move to watch.
Terry Funk, Sabu, and Shane Douglas. David says the sound is bleeding through. All right, I'm going to have to turn this down just a little bit. Worst case scenario, though, I do have all of the entries for the AW belt giveaway. So for whatever reason we get kicked off, we can always do the actual drawing or randomizer on one of our podcasts. So
What's Pat gonna do? Ooh, 450 on both guys. Ugh.
Ooh.
We almost,
Orange Cassidy.
caught Orange Cassidy with a Snapdragon.
Ooh.
That move looks... It always looks awful. I think it's totally safe, but the way he does it looks bad.
You can control the release, though. That's what makes it safer than just a release dragon or German suplex.
Yeah.
David asks, is the audience solidly behind Orange or is it mixed? I think they're pretty well behind Orange. Kenny's getting some pops, but... Ooh. Oh. Oh, jeez.
think we're gonna see someone kick out of the One-Winged Angel this year?
I don't know.
I feel like if you did, it would have to be whatever match Kenny would lose the belt on.
That's almost a very lengthy conversation topic.
Yeah.
Because that's...
It is
like
the most protected move in wrestling. It will happen, though. Just when? You think it will happen.
It's definitely going to be in front of a live crowd. I mean... Is he... Oh, a Snapdragon off the top?
Ooh. I don't know how you do that safely.
No, okay.
Oh, he's putting his hand in his pockets. Get him in his pockets.
He's trying to take him. He's trying to take him out. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Meanwhile, he's just like...
I'm really glad they didn't attempt to Snapdragon off the top rope.
Steve says, I think the first belt he loses is the AAA belt. I agree. I think it is. I mean, if he doesn't lose the belt tonight, which... That'd be a huge, tremendous swerve if Kenny loses it.
Yeah, you don't think he'd be the AEW champion, but then still be the Impact champion. Ooh. He looked like he landed on his head. Didn't that look like he landed on his head?
A little bit.
He's got him in the One-Winged Angel.
Ooh.
Does him putting someone in the One-Winged Angel and then somebody else breaking it up count as a kick out? No.
I don't think so anyway. Ooh. Apparently somebody commenting from Twitter thinks we're nerds.
Well, we're wrestling nerds.
I have no idea who this person is either, so.
I will admit, in general, I would tend to say
yeah, that's all right.
So. Doesn't bother me.
Oh.
That was a nasty V-trigger. He needs to do one like he did to Okada.
Yeah. I love it.
He hasn't done his weak kicks yet.
Oh, yeah. I wish someone in AEW could throw chops like Walter.
Oh my goodness, that would be awesome. Ooh,
oh,
nasty brainbuster
on the side of his head. I mean, this might go till 11 o'clock.
Yeah, because you'll get at least half an hour out of the Stadium Stampede match.
It's all right, Elder Assassin. I appreciate you saying that, but I mean, what one person just randomly online thinks is irrelevant to me. Deadlift suplex. Oh.
Ooh, that's
Ooh.
bad.
Ooh.
You break that up like that. That could have ended terribly. One Wing Angel. I don't think it was.
Mark says Ric Flair throws the best chops. I don't know, man. I'm a wrestling purist, but
Have you seen a Walter chop? I still remember the first guy that took a Walter chop in NXT posted a picture on Twitter, and he had this giant hand mark on his chest.
Kenny landed on the back of his neck.
What was it?
Just a counter powerbomb off the top rope. Superplex. Oh, Falcon Arrow off the top. Nuh-uh.
Oh my goodness! Those fans would have went
The fans were super into that.
Oh man! Oh, they're saying that was 3. That was 3. That was 3.
Are they saying that was 3 or freshly squeezed?
Well, people are doing this.
Oh.
Maybe they were saying fleshy squeeze. I don't know. That was close.
Are we going to see the kicks here? We're going to see it? Yeah! What? Oh!
And he just kicks Orange Cassidy right in the crotch.
No DQ. That was a swift kick there, too. Wow.
Look at Pac's chest. He's got pretty red from whatever chop he took.
Uh-oh.
That move is crazy. Wow.
So David asks, he says, my favorite all time is Flair, which is true. Cole's is Cena. Who's yours? All time favorite.
All-time favorite
Wrestler? Go ahead.
I'd have to say Sting. Mid-90s Sting back when he was feuding with the NWO. That or mid-90s Goldberg, the streak. I was a huge Goldberg fan.
Ooh.
But that was me as a 10-year-old, not 100% understanding the wrestling business. So,
Oh.
just fall backwards.
Kenny's face.
Yeah.
Ooh. Kenny's head hit the air raid crash.
Ooh. I think if Orange Cassidy wins, the fans are just going to go absolutely.
They're gonna lose it. I mean, I still think they'll play it safe and have Kenny retain.
Yeah. It's been a good match, though.
I feel like if Orange was going to win, this match would have won on last.
It's a good point. Orange Punch.
V-Trigger coming up. Shenanigans. Don Callis is coming out.
What's he gonna finish with? Punch? Would that be his finisher? What a sell by Pac.
Pull the ref out.
Oh, Don Callis. See Kylan King? See how tall she is?
What's he going to do?
I love the DDT he does off the top rope, too.
Mm-hmm. Man.
Oh, he's still got it. Oh! he
took out Bryce Remsburg.
Pac wasn't letting go of the brutalizer, so Kenny just took out the ref. I guess it's no DQ, right? You just grab one of the TNA belts.
That's hilarious.
He's just giving him all the belts. AAA belt.
Keeps asking for all of them. What's he doing? Oh, he's going to...
Is that the TNA belt?
Yeah. Jeez.
He just keeps getting destroyed.
One more.
This is an interesting angle.
That AEW belt's going to be a little bit harder to just chuck into the ring. I was going to say, you're going to have to hand that one to him.
It's going to happen. Come on, Bryce. Wake up. Aubrey Edwards.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. The roll up.
Okay.
They protected him.
Yeah. I do like it was a clean finish, too. Oh, he's got this.
Get the nose ring in.
What is Gallows wearing?
No, he's a goof. I'm okay with that ending.
I am too.
Kind of like the angle where they did with all the belts getting smashed on Pac. Kind of not buried.
Oh, wait a
Pac,
minute.
but
What's this?
Full Gear.
When? Where? Yes!
It is St. Louis.
Woo! Yeah!
November 6th, St. Louis.
My night has just been made. The rumors are true. Yes!
We will be there. Hopefully.
We'll be there. Yes! Yes!
Surprised they announced it this soon.
I know. We knew that. Mm-hmm.
So they're announcing the new AEW show on TNT. Paul White?
Mark Henry.
Mark Henry.
Nice. I love it. He should have been the guest in the Battle Royal or the surprise entrant.
I don't know how well he can wrestle anymore.
Well, he's trying to lose weight to make a return.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He looks good. Yes.
Because I remember seeing him in WWE not too long ago, and he seemed like he could barely walk.
Yeah, he looks good, though.
So he's going to be at the desk?
Yeah. Yeah, David Kinney just won, and actually I'm okay with the finish, but there it is. The bull rope match that they've been teasing.
This Friday.
Yep.
Nick Comoroto versus Dustin Rhodes. That'll be good. Britt Baker Championship celebration.
Oh, it's
already
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
I mean, you kind of almost knew that they weren't going to build towards that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a...
That could be a swerve. You never know. I doubt it, but...
I don't know, Matt. I think that might be a stretch. He says next is Shawn Michaels. Remember when Randy took them all out? It was Christian, Big Show, Mark Henry. Next to join is Shawn Michaels or Ric Flair. I think
see Ric Flair.
Yeah, I think they're very WWE loyal. I mean, Shawn Michaels works he works with NXT right now.
Yeah. I mean, isn't he close friends with Triple H?
Yeah. I think this is still live. I love those shirts.
Oh, the Pinnacle shirts?
MJF's attire is very old school bunkhouse Stampede. Taped fists, sleeveless shirt, jeans. Matt, you're right. Never say never. I would just be very, very shocking. And you know it.
Whoa, they're coming in on zip lines. Or not zip lines. That would be so scary.
Jericho scared me at first because his was like a swift drop.
Yeah. What an entrance. They're rappelling down off of, I guess, what would be the scoreboard.
Oh, yeah, this is live.
Surprised you're doing this live.
So the rest of the guys in the limousine. Wow. MJF's pants are very. He's got sparkly jeans.
Oh, yeah. Sequins.
Yeah, bedazzled. They are bedazzled.
He's got his.
They are bedazzled.
And he's got his Burberry knee pads.
Yeah, Matt, I agree with you, man. That Jericho's drop freaked me out for a split second. He
MJF is running away.
Okay, while we're early on in the match, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. What did I miss?
So,
If anything.
well, FTR or the rest of the inner circle or the Pinnacle rolled up in FTR's truck.
Oh, so they weren't in the limo.
No. And then MJF kind of stayed in there and kind of snuck out of the limo, but then Chris Jericho was waiting for him by the trunk of the car.
Gotcha.
I feel like this would be tough to do live if you're going to have people running around.
I mean, maybe it's not live. It's just.
Well, I mean, maybe they'll end up in the main arena. Who knows? I wouldn't mind it if they ended up in the.
Ooh. I missed it. What happened?
He just screamed at him really loud with a megaphone and then chucked
Oh.
the megaphone at him. Got cookie trays. Ooh. You just like shoved.
Yeah, I saw it out of the corner of my eye.
So if this is live, I guess you'd think that the other wrestlers would be waiting until they get their cue for the camera to come back to them. Oh, this is like a Jaguars office room. He just checked him a football. He's throwing footballs at MJF. That's great. Laptop.
Oh. It'd be funny if they had an Urban Meyer cameo. Jacksonville Jaguars coach.
Oh, okay.
That is Urban Meyer. Just kidding. I didn't see Urban Meyer. That's so funny.
He's got the helmet.
I like how I said that, and then that's actually what they're doing. I didn't catch him there.
They were handing Chris Jericho footballs.
That's hilarious.
You have to really have this match planned out very well, especially to be able to do replays like that, unless it really is pre-taped.
Yeah.
You think they're gonna do the flip the board around and hit him in the face spot?
Did you catch if they said anything about when Full Gear tickets are going on sale during that
I don't
promo?
think they said.
Okay.
If they did, they didn't put it in text. Whack you with these empty plastic containers.
Right. Burr.
Really? Meat? You're really just going to have these random cut up pigs in there?
You never know.
Yeah. He's got like an icicle knife thing. Is this Balls Count Anywhere? I think. It's got to be. I think that's what it was last year.
How do you coordinate that? The match is over from a mile away.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, you got the Pepsi machine. You know, that's going to be a prop.
It's a small Pepsi machine.
Or I guess what, a drink cooler. I think we're going to see someone's face get smashed into it. Oh, the false wall. I guess Hager's done. Ooh, we got Sean Spears as the chairman.
Yeah, this is definitely taped. That just seems very... Well, I don't know. A
lot of chairs.
Very much so, a lot of chairs. Hopefully you all are still hanging out with us. We are going to do the randomizer for the AW belt giveaway literally right after the conclusion of this match.
Nope. Oh. Run him into the door. Yeah, this is still going, guys. Sorry, we're kind of just laying out for a lot of this. Some of this has just been kind of boring, in my opinion. Yeah, just kind of your typical backstage wrestling match. Oh, he's going to jump off this top rack onto Sean Spears. I want to see the spot, Alex. Oh, never mind. Sean Spears has handcuffs. Where he's gonna. So Guevara's handcuffed, so he might be out of the match. Oh, look at that. Convenient. There's bolt cutters for his handcuffs. Is it FTR? I'm assuming in.
I like how Tully's here too. Oh,
Who's that guy?
some randoms. This is supposed to be like. Is it supposed to be like a nightclub inside the?
Yeah, I guess so.
Ooh.
So all these extras are getting beer bottles busted over their heads in this random nightclub in the arena. What are they doing here?
Right. Conan.
Conan's the DJ.
I love it. That's fantastic. Mark, yeah, we'll be back this Wednesday. We'll be on Facebook and YouTube and Twitter. If you've recently joined us, I think we got I know we got booted from Twitter. Or I'm sorry, booted from Facebook because some of the audio was bleeding through, and AEW decided they own that. Go figure. Yeah, Steven, I agree. He says, is it just me or is this match slowing the pay-per-view down? It just feels like it's dragging. Oh, Tully. Conan stopping him.
Stopped Tully.
Oh. Tully taking
a punch. Where do they have heat from? TNA?
Oh. Is Tully blading?
What happened? You get stabbed?
Yeah, they made it look like he got
Oh.
jabbed with the edge of that stick.
Think he's going to blade?
I don't know. Stranger things have happened.
What history does LAX have with Conan? TNA stuff?
Maybe something in TNA. I'm not sure.
It made it seem like they had history. So I guess it is false count anywhere.
Yeah, Matt says they were the second LAX in TNA with Conan.
Oh, okay.
Because there have been different versions of LAX, so yeah. Man, he's just laying into Dax.
You sure that's Dax?
Yeah.
I never knew who they were when they were the Revival. Ooh.
Jeez. Man.
He's just chucking beer bottles at him.
Surely that's gimmicked.
You'd have to be.
Because that would hurt. Tony.
That would never happen.
Thank God our elevators in the stadium work. David, I still don't know which is Matt and which is Nick. Oh, he just barely got out of the way in time.
I feel like this would have a different dynamic if this match would have been before the World Championship match.
Yeah. Hey, guys, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put my headphones on real quick. Check. Okay. While this is still kind of in a, I'll call it a slow, while this is still in somewhat of a slow-ish pace, I'm going to go ahead and do this randomizer for the AW belt giveaway. So hopefully you have stuck around. I have said before that the winner has to claim their prize. So hopefully you're watching live or you will check us out. Check this out later to make sure whether you've won or not. So I'll turn this your way whenever I finish clicking this off. So
who's that?
Who's who? That's Shad Khan. That's Tony's dad.
Oh, he's got like an AEW can.
All right. So I have a feeling our viewership's probably going to drop off once I do this randomizer, but that's all right. I mean, we've kind of laid out for the most part anyway. So, all right, here we go, guys. Good luck to everybody. Pull this up here. Here we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and click number 10 is...
He's going to staple it to his head.
Oh! Suspense builder. Suspense. Holding you guys in suspense.
Oh, and then he rips it off his head.
You guys ready? The winner is Jamie Benzlock. Congrats, Jamie. You're the winner of a licensed replica AEW belt when they are released to the public. And the rumor is that'll be by the end of summer, if not sooner. So congratulations to Jamie. And I appreciate everybody joining us, tuning in, and being a part of our show, being a part of our giveaways. However, we would appreciate if you stayed with us till the end, just because you never know what's going to happen. So I'm going to take these headphones back off. Congrats, Jamie. Uh-oh.
He's going to smash his hand. Ooh, trash can to the face. Ooh, he's got Floyd hidden in a
secret compartment.
Secret compartment. Ooh.
I missed it. What happened?
He whacked him good. It made like the ting sound, like you're hitting a baseball.
So I don't know if you guys have read this, and this is something that's been teased and rumored for quite some time, but Cody Rhodes on a media call prior to Double or Nothing said that they will not rename the TNT title.
Was there rumors that?
Oh, that reminded me of Shawn Michaels putting Marty Jannetty through the barbershop. Bobby Heenan, he dove through the glass window to try to escape. Oh, blade job. Anyway, He said the TBS title will not become a thing, but he did tease that they might introduce something else to the picture. The quote is, the TBS title has not been discussed yet, but another title, as a lot of people can guess, has been the title that has been more discussed about potentially coming in the future.
Some motorcycle gang.
I'll let y'all speculate on what that is.
So what are you talking about, TBS?
Because they're moving Dynamite to TBS, so there was speculation that they'd rename it the TBS belt instead of the TNT title.
Oh.
Anyway, he says, I'll let y'all speculate on what that is. Hint, hint, we have a lot of people and teams on the roster. So it's going to be a trios championship, I'm sure, or a 6-man title, whatever.
I wouldn't mind that. But I mean, but the new show is going to be on TNT still. So
New show's what's going to be on TNT. Dynamite was going to be on TBS.
Why are they moving it to TBS? Is it still going to be on Wednesdays?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they are in Daly's place now. So I wonder how they did this. Unless this match was live.
Oh, it's had to have been live the whole time. Yeah, it's definitely been live. Anyway, so NHL signed a deal with TNT, so they're just moving stuff around.
Okay.
Well, we got our answer. This has been live.
Unless they just
Timed it
to here.
I don't know. His cast looks very similar to what it's looked like. It did before he tossed it off.
That is true. That was some pretty impressive timing then. He's trying to kill him. I guess there are fans to catch him.
David says, who should win the 6-man titles? And I actually...
Jurassic Express.
That's what he says, too. I'm inclined to agree, but, I mean, there's a lot of different options you could go with. I mean, you could go Death Triangle.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ooh.
Okay, this match is starting to get better. Yeah, Steven says Omega and the Young Bucks.
Who else you got? You do like
any-
Sean Spears and FTR, maybe?
Any combination of Dark Order.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I mean, any combination of Inner Circle.
Yeah.
Hardy Party, or
Yeah,
whatever it's called now, the Hardy Family. What is it? Hardy Family Office. I wondered if we were going to have another spot like that. Except Sammy.
I don't think you can't beat what
You
they did
can't.
with Matt Hardy and Sammy Guevara.
Don't forget,
Legitimately.
Kenny was in the passenger seat. He kind of added to it because pointing out the side, you couldn't tell what he was saying, but he's just pointing at him and wide-eyed and doing this. And
was that during this Dame Stampede match last year that he took that bump?
Yeah.
So I guess you can pin him in this ring, right? There's that guy.
What guy?
The guy that used to be on all the NXT shows. That big tall guy.
Oh. I thought you were going to say green shirt guy.
No, there was this big tall guy that used to be on all the NXT shows, and then he started showing up to all these AEW live shows.
Oh, that's one. Orange Cassidy and Best Friends.
Yeah, there you go.
Chair shot.
Ooh, right in the arm.
Excalibur freaking out.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the stipulation was if Inner Circle's got to break up if they lose. nasty chair shot. You just missed Sammy Guevara taking a nasty chair shot.
Yeah, I think I agree with Matt. I think they all meet back in the ring for the finish.
Here. That would make sense. If we're doing this live, that would be the best place to do it.
Ooh.
I thought they were going to do the Burning Hammer.
Which one's that?
It's just like that where you're over the back across the shoulders and then you just drop them sideways.
Who does the Burning Hammer? Who does that?
It was
Is it Kenta?
no.
He does the GTS.
Kenta Kobashi was the original guy. I think Brian Kendricks did it
That I
to
think.
somebody in the Cruiserweight Classic.
I think that's what.
He might have done it to Kota Ibushi.
I think that's why I say I think it's Ibushi. Sean Spears is like, I can't move. Don't. Oh.
Ooh. The 630.
Oh.
Sammy got the pin on Sean Spears with a 630 or 640.
That was unexpected. Okay, well,
You got that one right, didn't you?
I didn't. I picked Pinnacle.
Oh, okay.
That's a shocker. I mean, not necessarily the who won, but just how they finished it. Interesting.
I haven't seen him do that move in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
This is the Burning Hammer.
Oh, okay. I knew it. Yeah, like it clicked once I. Yeah, Kenta Kobashi. Yeah.
He just drops him on his head.
Well, you got to send the crowd home happy, I guess.
Yeah, I'm glad that they didn't break up the inner circle. I don't know what you'd do with all those guys. I didn't expect it to be live. Not shocked, though, that they gave the pin to Sammy. And they're going to end the show with Judas.
Do we have any kind of swerve to end it, or you think it's just going to be this?
I feel like this is how you go out.
Probably. I think you're right. Jamie says best $50 I've spent. I mean I think this is a very good pay-per-view, but you kind of expected it just because of, you've got a full live crowd. I mean, I get that you had the live crowd at Dynamite this past Friday, but I don't think it was completely full.
Swerve Bullet Club comes out. Japan Bullet Club comes out.
Tonga
Tonga.
Yeah.
No Swerve.
Wow. That's a good show.
Yeah, there was a lot of good matches on that show.
Honestly,
both women matches were really good. Like the Britt Baker and Sheeta match, and even the Serena Deeb and Riho match, they were all both really good.
We will definitely have a lot to talk about on Wednesday. Cole will be back on Wednesday, hopefully. David says, Swerve, Vince McMahon comes out.
What was your match of the night?
I don't know. I know I said in the middle of the match I was kind of being a little more critical. Not critical, but just I felt it was a good open with Serena and Riho, so I felt like at the time Britt and Sheeta wasn't living up to expectations, but it picked up, and it picked up fast.
It ended really well. Trying to remember them all. I did like the World Championship match.
That was good. I don't know if that's... Let me see. The AEW World Tag Title match was good, but I don't think it was match of the night. Man, I would say the Women's World Title match was my match of the night.
Yeah, I think that's the most memorable one.
But I say a close second is the triple threat match.
Yeah, that was good.
So, I'll tell you what, guys. It's midnight Eastern, 11 o'clock Central. So that's gonna about do it for us. Special thanks to Austin for for joining us and
Thanks for having me
and keeping me company and not making me do this solo because at the time I didn't know if Cole was gonna make it or not, and I didn't find out until probably hour and a half ago that he probably was not going to make it. So, nonetheless, thanks again for tuning in. Congratulations once again to Jamie Benzelock for being the winner of our AW Replica Belt giveaway. Jamie, as soon as that is released, it'll be shipping out to you. I don't know when that's going to be. The rumor, again, is end of summer, but you will have an AW belt coming once it's released. And as always, join us this Wednesday. We're live every Wednesday at 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central via our Facebook page, our YouTube channel, and our Twitter page. Please check out our social media platforms scrolling across the bottom of your screen right now. Again, please give us a like on our Facebook page, subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow us on Twitter and Instagram. That's going to about do it for us, and hopefully we'll catch you guys on Wednesday.
See you.
And so, goodbye. And good night, bang!
This podcast was a presentation of LightUpMedia.fm.